Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of Wacom Sujatsu. It is a Wednesday, not our normal streaming day, because I had to wake up nice and early today for work. So I couldn't do a late stream yesterday, unfortunately, but it's fine. We're doing a makeup stream today and we're playing Date Everything. So for those of you that are in the Discord, you would already know that today our gameplay of Date Everything is going to be not Eddie, unfortunately. I love Eddie. I do love Eddie. He's amazing. I wish I could. Well, I say I wish I could, and I will. Just I know that if I romance him, that'll be it. I won't touch the game ever again, and I'll be like, okay, yeah, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. And then I'd feel a bit bad for not completing the game. So we're going to try and discover more of the characters that we haven't discovered yet, as well as talk to some of the ones that we aren't much a fan of. So yes, unfortunately, that will include the shower guy. Is it Johnny Splash? I think his name was. And I'm not a big fan of Telly. So we'll get them over and done with. We'll either befriend them or romance them. We'll see where the night takes us. But first, right, the first one we're going to talk to is Doug, because I bloody solved his Sudoku puzzle. I'm going to solve it and be like, ha, Doug, I solved it. So screw you, and I'll talk to you next time. Right, let me lower the music. As much as I enjoy classical, it is not what we are wanting from our game today. Dun dun dun. Okay, Date Everything. Let's begin. Wait, there's a tip about the air fryer. Oh my god, we also don't like the air fryer. I think we're gonna do a hate your rivalry. Okay, I like Doug, right? But I just hate the fact that he's constantly like, you're a dumbass. So I'm not a dumbass. I'll show you I'm not. Ooh, oh yeah, we put pictures up. I do like the fact that we enemies to lovers soon. I mean, possibly. But we also have to stare at the goddamn wall for a bit. So we'll stare at the wall. We'll say hi to Doug first thing. Let me get my little notebook out that I did my Sudoku in, because I am a nerd. No, well, okay. I'm not really a nerd. I had to write it down. Otherwise I couldn't figure it out. And it wasn't that annoying. It was quite fun, actually. I enjoyed doing it. But this isn't an easy Sudoku puzzle. This was like a very expert level Sudoku puzzle, because you didn't have very much to go by. Although I say that, I sent it to Coconut, was like, what's the puzzle? I want to solve it. So I sent it to him and he solved it within like...
Smile looking fresh today.
I hate it and love it that he calls me dork. But anyway, yes, I sent it to Coconut and he like solved it in the space of what, an hour and a half, and I was like, god damn it. God damn it. Am I just dumb? Am I just dumb? Dork Zoo. I need to create a an emote which is like a nerdy Jatsu, but I need to have a think of how I'm going to do it. Coconut's smarter than banana. Quite clearly, yes. Coconut's very much smarter than banana.
You get those teeth whitened?
What do you mean, did I get my teeth whitened? Yeah, thanks for asking. Must just be my new toothbrush. Do you know, I'm going to be really upset if he doesn't ask us about the Sudoku. You know, she have dentures. God damn it, Barry. She's only just started. We're like 10 minutes in. Nice. And you're already... what did I click? What did I accidentally click? Oh my god. What did I click? Which one did I click on? For God's sakes. My hand accidentally brushed against the mouse touchpad. It clicked on something. Oh my god, I was looking at chat. I'll check. Let me click and see. Okay. Alright. I think it was the first one. Thanks for noticing. Or I got new toothpaste. I can't remember. Oh, maybe it was the insurance payout. Oh my god. We're back with Doug. Yes, because I wanted to solve the Sudoku puzzle, Rix. And welcome in, Rix. Also, I forgot to say, thank you for the first tier redeem, Berry, and thank you for the second tier redeem, Shroomy. And also, I hope you guys enjoy your taiyaki snacks. Let's go. I need to change the position of where those alerts show up because they overlap each other. Must be my new toothpaste. Okay, that's all right. I can deal with that one. That response.
Teeth are fascinating, you know?
Are you going to give me the Sudoku puzzle?
Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food?
That's really weird to think about. So, all right, okay. One of the reasons why it's really weird to think about is also because I used to have a bunch of fishes, and for a period of time, they got very, very sick. And one of the illnesses that they can get, or one of the diseases that they can get, makes their scales stand up on end, so they look like pine cones. I had a really witnessing that. I had a really bad nightmare about it, and in my dream, basically, it was the fish in the pine cone style scales, and then they just started unraveling. And this comment by Doug, it just reminded me of it. And I'm like, oh no. The nightmare is back.
In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth.
Do they?
So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally.
Look, always coming back to Doug just saying, hey Sandwichy, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful, I nearly said weekend, it's not the weekend yet. Lovely, wonderful Wednesday so far. And thank you for redeeming the taiyaki snacks. Let's go. I need to do some more of the taiyaki snacks. I was also been talking to, who have I been talking to? I was talking to, oh, okay. Right, hang on. What was I talking to? I was talking to Ada about adding more things to my stream, but there's some, we were discussing, and there's some things that were, the idea of it was fun, but it wouldn't be a viable option. So I need to think of a workaround. Hopefully it'll be fun. And I still need to animate the redeems, the hydrate redeem and the stretch redeem. I have animation ideas. Jesse talks to their imaginary friends. What do you mean I talk to my imaginary friends? Are you guys imaginary? Is that what you're telling me? That you guys are all imaginary and you're not real, and none of you in chat are actually in existence, and you're just a hyperfixation of my imagination? Don't give me the devil. No one is here. Don't say that. That's just me.
Isn't that super upsetting?
No, that can't be true. Why are you telling me this? That's not that upsetting. That's not that upsetting.
Sure, maybe not now. But just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m.
Or is the sound alert not going to go? It didn't work? What is going on? Why are you not working? Oh no. Barry, are you able to refund that? I don't even know if I can refund those points. That's another thing, because it's not through Twitch. It's through like the sound app. This is the problem with points. It's like I can't always... Are none of them working? Did none of them sound off? Dun dun dun. Oh, it's not working. No. Wait. Are they just not connected? Hang on, chat. Oh my god, we're scuff already. No, wait, what's going on? What's going on? Scales are cool, teeth are cool. Best is regrowing teeth. Then everything is perfect. I'll have a look. Are they all just down, or is it just me? No, Shumi. But thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you so much. Is it working? Oh my god. What fresh hell is that? This is Doug, Pixie. This is Doug. Hang on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just... Oh? It's because it's turned off. Why are you turned off? What is going on? Hang on. It should be active. What is going on? I hate this. Jesse loves Doug. Look, I do like Doug. That channel points is turned. Why is it turned off? Why have you turned off? I don't get what's going on. I don't like this new... So Blurb changed their... changed their layout. And it just... Why are you not working? Okay. Get started. Bear with me, guys. Hang on. It didn't work, did it? Oh, God, hang on. You are a poopy butthole. You know that. Come on. Give me my alerts. Okay, it's not working. I'm not gonna mess around with this. Hang on. Sound alerts not working. Let's pin this. Pin message. Manual and pin. Okay. Right. Sound alerts aren't working, guys. Don't redeem. Does that mean my text to speech isn't working? Hang on. It's just blurb, I think. Because my text to speech is actually through sound alerts rather than blurb.
Test.
Okay, so sound alerts works, but blurb doesn't. You want to tell me what to do? Pixie, don't waste your points. I'm redeeming something that's not going to work. I don't understand why it's not working though. That's another thing. What are you up to? Okay, no, I will figure this out later. I just don't get it. It usually works. Oh, well, that worked on my side, but it didn't work for you guys. It's gonna annoy me as well. It's gonna annoy me. Channel objects based on connections to browsers. When table you have to manually accept or refund. Oh, okay, that will do. But why is it not working? That's another thing I don't get. Barry, they're all from Blurb. They're not going to work for some reason. I don't understand. I hate this. She knows how to fix it. She's just lying. Wants to stare at Doug longer. No, I'm not even looking at Doug. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Attention! Jetsu has a very important message.
Oh my god. Well, at least that's working. Because that's not even through Blurb. That's through that is through Firebot itself. Anyway, so Streamy has redeemed. I'm a poopy head that doesn't know how technology works. Which is also very true. It is very true. Is it working now? Of course. No, because it doesn't. It's not through Blurb. That's why it works. That's why it works. Like, I can see the redeems. It's just not like coming through. Well, the sound alerts aren't coming through. Okay, fine. Yeah, I will have to look into this after stream. Boo. Blurp, you suck. If you end up not working, then I might have to... well, switch over. So you better work. There is a way that I can avoid using blurb, but it also means that I'm going to have to take up a lot of space on my own computer. Is running the alerts through Firebot. Oh my god, what is this? I'm frustrated that it's not working, and now, even though I said I was going to do it after stream, I'm now sitting here trying to figure out why it's not working. Well, at least you guys can stay up Doug, right? You guys can enjoy Doug and his sexy abs and his round and smooth face. Try kicking it. No, Pixie, if I try to kick it, I'll be kicking my computer, and I don't think that will fix anything. But okay, whilst that's... You don't like Doug? Well, who do you like then, Barry?
Real fun starts.
What real fun starts?
Anyway, you're just in time.
For what?
I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy.
Yes, we can do the Sudoku. Also, right, whilst I have you guys, so I forgot that I did this. I set up Firebot to automatically do clips if you type in !clip, but I don't remember how long it does the clip. I think it's like the last minute or so, maybe. I guess. So if you don't want to go through the, there you go. It's creating the clip. There you go, clip created. So yeah, I think it is like the last minute or something. But yeah, I forgot that I did this. It was something I set up a while ago because I was looking at my commands. I was like, wow, what's this? I was like, oh, wait, hang on. Did I do this? Did I do this? Did I set this up? So, oh, is it 30 seconds? Okay. I can change that actually. And it automatically posts it into chat as well. And then I can go back later and check it out and be like, hey guys, thanks for the clips. But yes, it'll be easier than actually, I need to look into this. Use 5 seconds. And see how it is that I did this. Chat. Outputs. No, okay. I will look into this later. Right, if it's only the last 30 seconds, at least you now know, right? At least you now know. Today isn't a normal stream. It is a let's fix a scuff stream. Yeah, I still don't think the channel points are, the sound alerts are working. Which is annoying. Because they're fun. Yeah, they're not working. Anyway, let's continue, Doug.
So I know you ultimately weren't into Share Bucket or Play Bucket, which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now.
Wait, what? Is that what he says?
The good news is there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet.
Blurb might be down. Okay. Well, it makes more sense that Blurb might be down. I don't know. We'll just blame Blurb. We'll just blame Blurb. It's the easiest thing to do. But at least text-to-speech is working, right? You guys can redeem all the text-to-speech stuff that you want to say. Or get me to say things that you want me to say. But yeah. Okay. Well, at least we've got the pin. So, and I've set it so that I can now refund points for sound alerts if they don't work. So I will. Anyone who redeems sound alerts and they don't work, I will refund them.
You want to hear about it?
Okay. Yeah, whatever.
It's called VidBucket. It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones. And sorry, I was so excited I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch
Oh
together.
my God. Doug is like a train. Well, Doug is into things like train wrecks, where it's so horrifying that you shouldn't really be staring at it. But because it's so horrifying, you just can't help but look at it.
Man, it's gonna be so tight.
Really now, Doug. How many hours is that? Sounds like more fun than cheese rolling. Seems kind of upsetting. How many hours is that?
Not nearly enough. And it's not limited to just our country.
Really?
See, every country in the world has car wrecks.
Well, yes,
And the
that's
less
true.
government oversight, the sicker the carnage.
Brilliant.
Total splatterfest. It's legit. You ready?
Do I have a choice?
Choice? Don't worry your pretty little head about that.
Oh, really? So we shouldn't worry about our choices?
Why would you want to shoulder the burden of choice when I can choose for you?
Oh, I see.
Okay, let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired.
My fingers are tired. Can you push the play for
You were
me?
pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
No, Doug, I don't want to know what you're up to. No, I don't, but I have comprehension issues. Oh, my stars. Tired from what? Crocheting?
Crow-whatting? Sorry, when shit sounds too boring, my brain totally just blanks it out.
Oh, really now? Crocheting's fun, not that I know how to do it.
I've already forgotten whatever dumb thing you just asked me. Anyway, I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp.
Who's Abby?
Gotta block me on literally everything or else I always find a way through. I'm real persistent.
You sure are,
Anyway,
Doug.
assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil sups or something.
Doug isn't Tyria's type. Well, I don't think Tyria's actually experienced Doug. She's not actually played the game. But I haven't spoken to her about the game either. Not enough to... He's too smooth for her. Not enough tentacles. That is also true. I think Benoit's more Tyria's taste and she's looking for tentacles.
That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked. Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles.
Oh my God, fish lube. That's the worst way to describe. The fish oil supplements, get some fish lube in your mouth. Oh my God.
Right now, you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
I don't think fish oil helps slow down dementia, does it? That's really sweet of you to care. Can we please stop talking about dementia? Dermal denticles. What if instead of watching vid, but we tried talking? Yeah, let's do that. We try talking.
Jeez, what is it with you and talking? We are talking right now. Blah, 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 blah.
Doug, come on. Don't be such a
Our
butthole.
mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
Oh my God. You're being kind of rude. I meant more about hopes and dreams. And isn't that better than watching... Yeah, isn't that better than watching the car
You're
wrecks?
joking, right? Look, talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with the smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever.
Okay. Forever? Okay, cool, let's do it. That all seems like a huge waste of time. But forever?
Yeah, dork, forever.
I took the mick out of us stuttering.
Until the sun burns out, or I get bored, or I need to take a dump. Whichever comes first.
The fact that he's put, oh, I need to take a dump into that. So, are you telling us that you don't take a dump very often, Doug?
My lunch was really spicy, so personally, I know what I put my money on. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Yeah, I'm finished watching the car wreck. Shut up, dickboard, you're pathetic. Oh my God. I kind of want to say the last one. I kind of want to say the last one. Like watching the car wrecks. Like watching car wrecks. Yeah, that's...
Maybe later. I'm not in the mood anymore. Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've got to run.
He didn't do the Sudoku.
There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently, he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished, and he'd never even know.
Yeah, but why would he worry about that? Because he wouldn't be around to witness it.
Baller, right?
I guess. Hilarious. Your cruelty is horrific. I guess.
Maybe we can meet up later, though? As like FWBs or something?
Wait, what? He wants to be friends with benefits? What? What? Wait, but I was nice to you. Don't you love me? Sure, friends it is. No benefits though. Yeah, we can do friends with benefits. Oh, the first one was way too clingy. I would never say something like that. Sure, friends it is. No benefits though. Is probably my response to Doug. Yeah, we could do friends with benefits. It's not my usual response. I want to do the top one just to see how he feels with us being clingy.
Huh? No?
He laughed in our face. He laughed in our face.
I don't love any humans. Why would I do that? We're friends now. Better than nothing.
Well,
Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
what did you expect? Actually, yeah, you're right, Rix. I don't know what I was expecting. I should have just stuck with the, yeah, let's be friends, but no benefits. I mean, we got points, at least. Okay. Oh, there is... Okay, I'm not a fan of Keys. She seems a little bit stuck up, in my opinion. But let's see if we can get her to open up to us.
Maestro, are you here to listen to me perform?
Thank you so much, Shumi. You got friend zoned. That's just my life story. That's just my life story, unfortunately. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, no, just looking to fall in love with you. I just clicked on you by accident. Oh my god, that's so rude. Yes, we're here to listen to you perform.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire. On to more pressing matters though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
Your rider? You what now? Of course. You would have a rider. Your what now?
A rider? It is an agreement between the performer and the promoter. I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Okay. Oh, you mean like champagne and caviar in your green room? That kind of thing? Okay, what do you need? This better be worth it. No, so, okay, what do you need?
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
Huvier? Who's Huvier? Who?
You know the gentleman goes around cleaning the house with
Oh,
his vacuum hose.
Huv.
Makes a terrible racket.
Oh, but he's just doing his job.
Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick.
Oh, she's complaining
I
about...
tried to
Okay.
explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
Well, what's wrong with Hector? What do you need from him?
Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
That is also true. So temperature is very important, especially for stringed instruments. It can actually... So even if you do tune your instrument, if the temperature is either too hot or too cold for a long period of time, your instrument will just go out of tune. It will just go out of tune. That sounds way too cold. You must mean Celsius. Let's...
Cold? Not in Celsius.
You won't talk to the... I will talk to... I have spoken to Winifred
Or perhaps, as we
before.
are currently outside Sweden, you know of it as the centigrade scale?
But I haven't spoken to her very much. Shall we speak to her after we speak to Keys? Why doesn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again.
Do you know why Keys is always pissed off? She gets her buttons pressed all the time. I mean, she is a piano though, Faye. That's what her buttons are there for, no? And welcome in, Faye. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Wednesday so far. Yeah. But yeah.
Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Then we're not talking to Lux. We don't like Lux, but I might have to befriend Lux as much as I don't want to. Who is Lux? Lux can be difficult to get things across to.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined.
Oh, I see. Well, no. I think Hoove is fine. And Hector's a little bit weird, but he's very, he's very good with his words.
Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
A lighting designer? I don't think so.
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets.
Okay.
Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal.
The fact that she calls it adorable little budgets, that would rub a lot of people the wrong way. Oh, look at you and your adorable little budget. That's so rude. I love the piano, but keys, you are not for me. If everyone seems unrefined, then perhaps you are the unrefined one. Perhaps, Rix. Oh man, did I miss Jess's reaction to my message? I need to refresh because lag. No, I laughed. Isn't Lux? Lux is our enemy.
Do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our walk once the issues are addressed. Adieu.
Oh, so we have to speak to people. Okay. Well, let's go speak to Winifred because Streamy wants to see the boiler lady. Which we do like. We do like the boiler lady. Right.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
And we were thinking about you. I really like her. Really about me? Why was I on your mind? Really about me?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna.
Of course I was gonna.
I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
Yes, we caught her at the right time. You work a lot.
Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
I'm to blame for how much you do. Oh no, I didn't know it was my fault.
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it.
Oh, she makes sure everyone gets the right amount of steamy attention.
It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
Oh, bless her. How long have you been doing it?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am?
I mean, yes and no.
See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that.
Yeah, but it's the only option I had, Winifred.
Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway.
Huh?
Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
Oh, she's been in the house for quite some time then. Oh, got any secrets about them? What were they like, if you don't mind telling me? Does she like to gossip, or do we need to be polite? Let's be polite, because this is, to be honest, this is so me. If you don't mind telling me, I would always ask if someone minds telling me something.
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling.
Of course we don't mind you talking.
Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute.
Really now, Winifred?
Engaged couple. Beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Of course. Oh, please do. Please do.
Neither one of them was as cute as you.
Oh, she said we're cute. She said we're cute.
Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place.
She's gassing us up. She really is. She really is.
They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them.
Oh, wow.
Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
Oh, Winifred. You know what's what.
Oh, yeah. You picking up what I'm saying.
Oh, sure I do.
But
when
they
you-
used to throw these big parties, too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek.
Lots of steamy showers. I mean, no one needs Winnie to heat up the house if they're constantly having steamy showers, right? You love her, Shroomy? I do like her. I really, like, when we first met her, I was like, oh my God, I do like you.
Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe.
Oh, that's really cute.
I miss that little kid sometimes.
Did something happen to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
I just had an alert come through saying Clips Leaderboard, Jetsu is the new top clipper at 5 views. So you guys went and watched that 30-second clip that was made. Oh yes, that's the thing as well, by the way. If you create clips using the clip commands, it won't show as you making the clip, it'll show it as me making the clip. So if you want to still keep your credit for creating the clip, then please don't use the command oi. I can't, there's not much I can do, Barry. It's I click that by exactly. So if you want credit for the clips, then obviously don't use the command. But if you can't be bothered and you're just like, just clip it, then just use the command, it's fine. But I think I need to set it so it's taking my job. Wow. Barry's being replaced by AI. Oh no. But no, I'll need to change the settings so that it does it for 1 minute rather than just 30 seconds. That was your plan all along? Never, Barry. I would never replace you. How could I ever replace you? You think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place.
So Winnie lives in the present.
You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
Then why tell stories? You sure do remember a lot of the past though.
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it.
That's also true. Just because you're reminiscing your history and your past doesn't mean that you're still living in your past.
Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
I liked it a lot. It's okay, yes, I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one.
Are you gonna save that for next
You
time?
wanna hear more? You gotta come back.
All right.
Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Maybe we should check on Washford as well. Oh, I know Washford. Wait, you like him? Wait, you like him? Let's do that.
And you don't? Huh. What's not to like about that hunky man?
He's very dramatic. I do like him, don't get me wrong. He's just very
one
dramatic.
of the hunkiest hunks that ever did. Huh?
So Winnie likes hunky men.
Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got. Well, it's enough to get me bubbling.
Just perfect. Oh my god, I got clipped. I'll have to find some time and do some more clip edits. That one would make a good one. Stream replaces mod with AI.
I bless the day you wheeled into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
Well, we know what Winnie likes.
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
Oh no.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him. Ooh!
I feel like I'm interrupting her her moment.
I think I said too much.
You should know Washford has a complicated something going on with Drysdale. Are you sure Washford is available? Drysdale might have that one locked down. You should know Washford has a complicated something going on with Drysdale. Let's tell her that.
What? They got a thing going on?
It doesn't matter which option I picked. It would have insinuated, or what's the word I'm looking for? It's not insinuated. Instigated? No. It would have informed her that they had something going on.
What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this thing? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners,
I don't think they're just stage partners. I think they're a bit more.
right?
I'm sorry,
Winifred
Winnie.
lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
But, right, just because someone's partnered up doesn't mean you can't, you can still look. You can still look and imagine. It's just no touching, right?
Look at me, just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud.
That's
Well,
you
I
don't need
think
to be
we better
sorry.
wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make.
Okay.
Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
She's cool. Interesting. I had a different conversation since I didn't know about their thing. Oh, about Drysdale and Washford. Yeah, so it did seem like they have a. I'm walking into everything. Seems like they do have a thing together, but I'm not going to talk to them just yet. Let's speak to who, just so that we can get the whole entire key thing sorted. So, hey, who? I'm here for keys. She wants you to clean her pedals better.
Man,
Oh, he doesn't seem happy.
the nerve on that instrument.
What's wrong?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet. That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore.
Oh no.
If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust.
That is also true. If she was nicer and didn't look down on people so much, maybe Hoof would actually hoover around her pedals.
Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude.
No, that's fine, Hoof.
Tell her I ain't interested.
Well, that was Hoof. Who else did we say? Oh, let's go speak to Telly, because he is one that I don't particularly well, I don't know. I don't really feel any attachment to him.
Well, hell, if it isn't the VIP attendee.
Not Lux. No, I will talk to Lux later. He's just rude. We'll talk to him tomorrow morning. We'll save him for a bit. He scares you? What about him? What? Hang on. As in Telly scares you or Lux scares you, Shroomy?
The satellite acolyte. My shining light that excites me all night.
Wait. Oh, Telly. Yeah, Telly. I'm not. The interactions with Telly hasn't been like my favorite. I can beat up Lex. Oh, Lux, even not Lex. Oh my god. Don't worry, Shroomy. I can beat up Lux as well.
Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream my dream?
Not really. Jury's still out. Jury's still out.
Well, let's hope that jury comes back in a hurry. Don't. Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated?
I mean, you'd hope so, because dry eyeballs isn't fun.
Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Captivated by what? Shit, I forgot to lubricate them. Captivated by what?
Hold your horses there, hoss. I'm explaining that, boss.
I don't own any horses, but okay.
Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Wait, he's already advertised this to us last time. Analog, the planet's dying, so might as well. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's do it.
Loading programming. Maximizing game shows. U1. Streamlining target demos. Buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game?
No, because I'm not into
I
football.
can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
A tight end. Telly. Is anything else on? Oh, I bet you could. Shall we be flirty? Shall we be flirty? Let's be flirty. Oh, I bet you could.
Is that flirtation my diodes are detecting?
He picked up on
Maybe
it.
after the game, we can spend some more time connecting.
Oh. I feel a bit bad. Because I'm not into telly. And I kind of feel bad for like stringing him along. Even though I don't really feel that way about him. Maybe I'll finish practicing my cheese rolling. I like that. I'd like that.
Isn't live television incredibly stirring?
It is what it is. No, Shumi. I am lying to him. Which I feel bad about.
You're witnessing something as it's occurring?
And I know he's not real, and I know he's just a game character, but I still feel bad for leading him on and pretending to be into him when I'm not.
White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late night comedy! News that changes history! Never fails to amaze me! The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see if Valdiviflix offers something like that!
Valdiviflix offers live TV?
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind.
Oh, is he flustered?
I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
I'd rather not go blind, Telly, because I'd like to be able to see. If I go blind, then I won't be able to draw or appreciate all the art around in the world. About that, do we have to watch all of them?
That's the plan if you got the attention span.
And that's another problem. I don't have the attention span.
To truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all.
Really?
Wall-to-wall football, every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul.
Oh, and there's a few more other characters that I want to talk to a bit more to, like the sporting equipment upstairs and the running machine. Because again, they're not my cup of tea, but let's just get them over and done with.
It'll be excellent.
Okay. Plug it in my veins. I'll think about it. Nah, you're way too controlling for me, Telly. I'll think about it.
Whenever you're free, my TV devotee. Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Okay. Well, that was an interesting interaction. Okay, well, we are going to go to bed. Let's do the sporting equipment. Let's go.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
Is he like a golden retriever coded?
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too.
Okay.
There's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms
He's gonna join
over.
us. Oh no.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
It's Christoph.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence!
Is it?
It is driving the weakness out of your body by force!
Not really. I mean, okay, exercise does take a bit of like getting used to as well, which is why you shouldn't go super hard into it if you're going to start. Like start easy and start simple. And what is with this background music? I quite like it. I quite like it.
Call you by your name! Duncan, Full, Nelson, Fart, Leg, Love, Shuttlecock, the third.
You can't get over. Was it you who said that it was like a Swedish Italian accent, Rix, or was it someone else? And now I can't unhear the slightly Swedish and Italian-ish mix.
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
Yes.
You, tell him what you need.
What I need? Why are you even talking to us right now? Why do you care so much? What I need?
Yes, you need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
No, Christoph, that's not how you... Okay. Yeah, especially if you're new to exercising, you don't, definitely don't go hard. You start off nice and simple, and then you gradually build up to doing like more, or like pushing your limits and whatnot with exercises. You don't just go hard straight away. You're gonna end up killing yourself.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
with exercise. You have neglected yourself for far too long.
Oh, thank you, Christoph. Thank you for the comment.
You set foot in my domain. You will do so with intention and strength.
I mean, intention, yes, is a good way to go about it. It depends on what type of thing you're training for. It's not always about strength.
None of this real winners do their best and know their limits, sentiment, and foolishness.
Why is he so
You
flustered?
really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room.
No, he's right. Exercise should be unpleasant. Go conquer a village or whatever it is guys like you do for fun. Are you done yet? I'd really like to work out now. Are you done yet? I'd really like to work out now.
Yeah! I mean, thanks, buddy, but I think we got it from here.
Yeah, we got it from here.
Do not doubt anything but sentiment and foolishness. But so be it. You have thrown your lot in with him. And now you will reap the baby soft consequences. Do not come crying to me when you are so weak you cannot even lift a bag of chips.
Why has he got to be so extreme?
God damn, that cross trainer is intense.
He is very intense.
Bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
Oh, Dunk, you're so funny. You can learn a lot from him, right? Good vibes only. I don't even want to waste time talking about him. Right? Good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program.
I don't mind Dunk. I'd like to be friends with Dunk.
Anyway, today's activity is weights.
he gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
It's fine, it's just dust.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out.
Yeah?
Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start.
See, Duncan's got the right idea. You start easy, and then you build it up gradually.
Great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition.
Hey, Binky.
All you need is yourself and a good attitude.
Welcome in, Binky. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Wednesday so far.
So, ready to get started?
Yes, let's go,
is so
Dunk.
cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
No, we don't want to hurt Dunk's feelings. I'm not lifting weights with you, weirdo. All right, let's do this. Let's get it, baby. All right, let's do this.
Let's do this!
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct and that you're not lifting more than you can handle.
See, Dunk is a good instructor. We like Dunk. Oh, I like Dunk. I think he's very, he's very caring and he's very friendly sort of way, which is great to have as someone as your gym partner, because you want someone who doesn't want you to still wants you to push your limits but not overdo it, and make sure that you're doing it correctly as well. Now that's the type of gym partner or gym buddy you want and you need.
He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you.
See? Dunk is good. He's a good egg.
When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, That was amazing, especially for a first session.
Thank you, Doug.
Doing okay, buddy?
Oh yeah, this is something. I'm tired, but I feel good. Do I look like I'm doing okay, dummy? Generally speaking, it's about I'm tired, but I feel good.
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay?
See how caring he is?
Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important.
I want to be friends with Dunk.
If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself.
We will.
Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that.
I don't think we have a massage. Well, not the right type
It
of
might
massage
sound like
anyway.
the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga.
Yes. So stretching after some exercising also helps. My cousin was very into her fitness for a short period of time, and she said that if you don't stretch your muscles after you've had like some exercise period, the bed would massage you. Thank you, Riggs. I'm a bit scared of Betty. She's very intense. Like, she comes on very strongly, and it really scares me. And that's why I haven't spoken to her since. Like, I like her, and she's very cute and very pretty, but she is very intense, and it scares me. She comes on very strongly, and I'm like, no, Betty, you're scaring me. But yeah, no, I like to befriend Dunk. Dunk's good. But yeah, always do some light stretches after your exercises so that your muscles don't shorten or something like that. I need to look a little bit more into it, but it does help as well, also to relieve like the pains and aches a little bit. So yes, always stretch before and after exercising.
I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
Yes. Don't assume there's going to be next time. Sounds great. All right. Let's do all right.
You're gonna love it. Just wait. See you at the yoga mat.
I like Dunk. He's a good egg. Right, we were gonna do. There isn't a shower in here. A sickness boring is something of a boon, as it's not even interesting enough to clog. All abs, no thoughts though. I mean, he's not just all abs and no thoughts though. He is very sweet. Dunk is very sweet. I do like him. And I mean, he looked after us when we were doing exercising. He was spotting us, make sure we didn't push it, and he was encouraging us as well. He was like, "You got this." Okay, all abs, sugar, and no thoughts. And welcome in, Leo. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Wednesday so far. Okay, let's talk to the shower. As much as I don't like him.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown.
Oh, why is he
He's
frowning?
talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, the grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Oh, he needs his grout? Hey, Johnny, am I interrupting something?
Oh, it's you.
He reminds me a bit of the singer of, I'm gonna butcher that name, Mainskin? Have I said that right, Leo? Have I said that right? I probably said it wrong.
Based on our previous conversation, wasn't sure you would be coming around these parts again.
What do you mean? No, but close enough. Close enough, okay. A star for effort, right? A star for effort.
Need to use the toilet or something?
I came to replace your grout. You said you were going to share your secret. I just wanted to apologize. Why is he so upset with us? What did we do? What did we do to him? Did we upset him? I can't remember. I know we didn't really want to talk to him because he's a little bit annoying, but did we upset him last time? Don't apologize if he doesn't deserve it. Okay, we won't apologize. You said you were going to share your secret.
That's right. I did make you that promise.
You think so?
Okay. But first, a question for you.
I should have read. So, you know, in the data decks, it actually tells you what your last what was discussed in your last interaction with the character. So maybe I should look at the data decks instead of just going in and being like, I don't remember our last conversation. I don't know what we talked about. Did I upset you?
You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
No.
I see.
It's the only answer we had.
I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
Yay! Congratulations on your first taiyaki snack. That's not a registration one. Woo! Enjoy! Okay, so he's only interested in speaking to us if we're a record producer. What's with the producer fixation? That's the only reason you'd be sweet on me? Wait, I'm sorry. You let your dog gnaw on your bones? What? That makes no sense. That's the only reason you'd be sweet on me?
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, dog.
I still feel like he'd only speak to us or be sweet on us if we were a producer. Had to be done taiyaki for the first one. Hey, hey OW, ow. Hey, ow.
See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day.
Okay.
About dreams and all.
Taxiyaki. I mean, come on. Okay, I've gotta fill my coffers somehow. Dad joke. It was a dad joke. Oh my god. Wait, Seribot, what? What? Seribot does dad jokes now? What? When was this a thing? Seribot, what are you doing? I had no idea it did that. Barry, you've unlocked a new command. Which side of the chicken has more feathers? The outside. What are you doing, Leo? It didn't allow it triggered an auto mod response, and I think it's buried chest that was what triggered it. Somewhere there's a buried chest filled with no, I would not keep them outside. They need to be kept in a cool and dry place. To think about that. It's anti-pirate. I want to do another. Oh my god. There are two types of people in this world. Those who can extrapolate from incomplete data. Brilliant. Thank you so much, Seribot. Why am I being bonked? Why are you bonking me? But you want to try something? Okay. Try. I don't think that's going to work. Very. Okay, no. I don't think that's how that works.
And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
Remember that you wouldn't steal a car anti-piracy video? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's making its rounds again. You would steal a taiyaki? Of course I'd steal a taiyaki. Right out from a child's hands. I'll snatch it. My taiyaki. Stupid bot. There are 10 types of people in the world. Those who understand binary and those who don't. Thank you. Thank you, Binky. Because of the 1 O's. Oh my god. And wasn't that music pirated? Was it? Wait, was the music pirated? Oh god, now that you guys have discovered the dad joke. Why was it called the Dark Ages? Because of all the nights. Thank you, Seribot. Thank you. I need to look up to see what other commands Seribot has, because this is something I never expected it to actually spew out dad jokes. What's wrong with being in the shower? Yeah, showers suck. Tell bath, team bath all the way. What else would you do? What else would you do?
That's a great question, which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared. Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being in a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too.
Do you know what? I really like the name Duke, and I've actually named the character Duke. However, do you want to know why I was Yeah. Whenever you do the commands, it for some reason counts the death counter as well, because it's the first command there. Which I don't understand why it does that, and I'm luckily it doesn't count anything else. But oh my god, Barry, have you looked up all the commands for Seribot? And you're now trying things out here. That's absolutely fine, Barry. I have no problem with you trying things out. But yeah, so why should you never fart in an Apple store? Because they don't have windows. But thank you, Leo. Thank you so much for that. Oh my god, there's cat facts. Well, cats see 6 times better in the dark and at night than humans. That I already knew about. What was I going to say? So yeah, Duke is a oh my god, you guys so unhinged in chat right now. Dog fact. Is it a duck or a dog? The Newfoundland breed has a water resistant coat and webbed feet. Wait, they have webbed feet? This dog was originally bred to help haul nets for fishermen and rescuing people at risk of drowning. A puppy's born blind, deaf and toothless. Isn't that just all babies? Is our stream now? Leave chat alone like a tracker. Hey! It's not your stream, it is my stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. But yeah, Duke. So one of the reasons why I really like the name Duke is because of bloody G.I. Joe. And oh my god. Don't angry flip me. AI can't do this. And exactly because AI won't do this, Mutiny would demand the task. Yeah. Well, you'll have to go hunt for it. That's what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to go hunt for it. You won't get it easy and you're not gonna get any clues. So good luck finding it. Good luck finding the chest of Taiyakis. Okay, carry on, I'll have my fun. That's fine. But yeah, so I really liked so it was Channing Tatum who played the character called Duke, and for some reason that name just really stuck with me. I'm like, oh my god, I really like that name. So I have a character myself called Duke.
Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside.
Okay.
But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
He called us gorgeous. You have a character called Duke too. See, it's a good name. It's a good name. Me, something involving record producers. Some weird thing with your dog, apparently. Something involving record producers.
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that.
Did he just call us ravishing? Unflip. Wait, you can unflip the table. When the bot just puts the table back. I like that it unflips it. Oh my god. Also admit that the reason we get no clues is because you've forgotten where you buried. Shh, shh. I'm not a squirrel who's buried there. Is it like squirrels that bury their nuts and then they forget where they buried them? Oh my god. Yes, I'm a squirrel.
My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be a professional singer.
That's the age-appropriate answer, yes. What do you mean that I'm a squirrel? I am. Oh my god, does that mean I'm Sid? Although Sid's not a squirrel. Sid is a sloth, right? The burying things. Oh. Yes. I am a squirrel. Side eye. But yes, Johnny, your singing. No offense, your singing sucks.
What? I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
I'm incapable of being surprised due to a genetic abnormality. No way, that's so cool. Not really, that's a pretty common aspiration. Do we get excited for Johnny? Or do we tell him some lie? Or are we just gonna be mean? I'm gonna be excited. No way, that's so cool.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar.
It's a very common dream, though, for people to want to be superstar. Noted Jatsu's a squirrel. Aren't they like or maybe I'm making this up. No, it's in Studio Ghibli, the Squirrel Foxes. I should have debuted as one of them. They're so cute. So there's one in Nausicaa called Tato, and I want to get a cat called Tato, and that's one of the inspirations for the name. Always be mean to others. I'm not mean to others, and I would never be mean to others.
Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barrett.
Oh my god, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, Chris Barrett. These pun names, oh my god.
And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
What problem is that? Tell me I want to help. You're not going to ask me for money, are you? Who's Chris Barron? Tell me I want to help.
It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
It's difficult. Like, having the courage to do... I mean, he really is pretty courageous. He sings at the bar, Eddie and Volt's bar. What happens exactly, really? Like, your vowels and spouts fall off? What happens exactly?
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking.
He needs to pull up his big shower britches. Do you know, I nearly read that as shower bitches. It's like, what the hell is shower bitches? I think you should be courageous like Johnny and do something. No, Barry. Not happening. Not happening. Does this count as a swear? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't count as swear. No. No.
I'll be ready when my heart beats racing.
Oh my god. Johnny, I'm sorry, your singing's awful.
Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good.
If you say so.
You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gordon?
You can't keep this stance yourself. Would Chris Barron have let stage fright stop him? If I encourage you, will you stop complaining to me? That's so rude. If I encourage you, will you stop complaining to me? Would Chris Barron have let stage fright stop him? Let's do that one.
Huh. Never thought about it that way. But you're right.
Oh my god. What you read it as something he knows nothing about. Wait, what? Hang on. Singing as cat. I mean, you swore twice. No, I didn't swear twice. Shh. What do you mean, Leo? What do you mean? What you read it as is something he knows nothing about. Shout. Oh. Oh, right. Yes, that's true. Swear. Not Barry. Not my swear jar. And yes, he does sing, but he's not very good, Faye. He isn't a very good singer. he isn't a very good singer. He's quite terrible. No offense to the guy. Shroomer's overruled. You should count it. I see. Shroomy has overruled the streamer. Fine. I mean, it is a cooking stream, so it's fine. Oh well, cooking video. About the other option. Counts half. If you're mean, I will add. How am I mean? Sigh, how disappointed. I mean, Chaos Hedgehog Gremlin, but you're aggressively trying to... No, I don't at all. You're absolutely welcome here at any time I stream, Leo. Absolutely any time.
My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing?
But we're all afraid of failing.
Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time.
I mean, if that's what encourages you, then yes, Johnny, there are much scarier things out there than failing.
Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
What the hell's PFAs? I mean, spiders are pretty scary, yes. Oh my god. So there was, I think it was like a grasshopper or something in the office. And it wasn't like an old grasshopper. It's like a very young grasshopper because it's very bright green. But anyway, so I was trying to like get it to go out the window in the office. And the damn thing jumped backwards towards me. It made me shriek. I was like, it's like, ah, no, don't jump backwards. Out the window, please. Don't jump on me, please. She loves you joining, Ray. If it is always chaos. It is always chaos here. It is always chaos. And chaos is fine. We thrive off of chaos. Why are you scared of hoppers? It's not so much hoppers. I don't know why it is, Rix, but the fact that the insects that jump and can land on me, it terrifies me, and I don't like it. If I went to go catch it with my hands, then that's a different matter. But if I want it away from me and then it jumps on me, then I'm like, no, get away, don't touch me. Aren't PFAs known as forever chemicals? Like a forever chemical, horrendous for the environment, causes a lot of bad things for your body. It's banned in the UK, but they use it on a lot of plastic. Ah, I see. See, Faye is smart. Faye is our fact finder and our fact checker. Jaxie likes the bullying. What do you mean I like the bullying? I have concerns about the bullying. I heard that as streak and then wondered if there was office appropriate. If that was office. No, not streaking. Shriek. I shrieked. Not street. No, not streaking. Oh my god. No, oh my god. When I get fired, I don't know, I'd be pulled aside and words would be had, but I don't think I'd be fired for it, thinking about it. That's why you see bottles being advertised as PFA free. Isn't there another word as well that they have on it? It's now something. I swear it's not PFA that gets written on them. Oh my god, there's another word. You keep on coming back for more. What do you mean I keep coming back for more? Are you just telling me to just stop streaming? So if I did Google to make sure I wasn't pulling stuff out my ass, the clothes would be a given. And clothes would be given. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd be fired. Absolutely love this confidence. What did Duke sacrifice? Absolutely, I love this confidence.
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time.
That counts as wait, did I swear? Did I swear? Did I swear? Did I swear? And I didn't notice it. I mean, you can do... How is that... Arsenal is not a swear. You can count it if you want, Leo. You can do the commands too. Those commands are for everyone in chat to use. Anyone who catches me swearing, being sus, lying, you can add them to the counter. They're all there for you guys to catch me out on. Do it. Yes. There you go.
Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
That's quite a stretch. Exactly. See, Rix has got my bag. It's quite a stretch. Amazing. Do you have a plan? Seriously, I inspired you. It's probably too late to discourage this, isn't it? Amazing. Do you have a plan?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, let me just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit.
Wait, aren't we your
And
boss?
that his hairstyle can suck eggs.
Who's his boss?
34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Who's Daryl? Who's your boss? Like, he's the pipes or something? For the record, I take no responsibility for who's your boss? Like, he's the pipes or something?
Daryl, he's my boss.
Where, how, your law is all over the place. Okay, that explains it.
And set. Woo!
Who is Daryl? They said, but I type it as, which got autocorrected to Arsenal. Weren't gonna catch me out a second time. Dun dun dun. Although, should it count if I'm reading chat?
I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But it feels swell, you know? Real swell.
I see. I would have thought if you claimed Arsenal being a sweat. No, it was an autocorrect. Riggs, it was an autocorrect.
It may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2.
Okay, what's step 2?
Record my audition for American Maestro.
Oh, trust me, I'm pedantic too, but autocorrect got me whilst I was washing up. Adulting is hard. Oh my god, so the amount of times that's so twirly when she messages, some of the autocorrects that her phone does, bloody hilarious. I can't remember them right now because I'm put on the spot. But if I catch any and I remember, I will remember to note it down and be like, hey chat, guess what? Guess what? These are some of Twirly's autocorrects. Hey, what did I say? What did I say? I swear? I don't think I did. No, that does not count. That does not count. It does not. Stop. That means I can't say a lot of things then. No, you can't count those. Only the really bad ones. Blood itself isn't swearing, but the word that I don't want to repeat it because I'm gonna get swear jarred again. That word is known as a curse word, which is counted as a swear word in a sense. But that's only if you're like very, very like pedantic, which you are, which I know. At this rate, saying donkey is a swear. Exactly. We have to. If you're British, it's a swear. Yeah, okay. I might be British born, but I am not British. I am Chinese. American Martial all sounds awesome. Don't you think? Never heard of it. Please don't be a reality TV show. Please don't be a reality TV show. Let's have to tell us everything.
#1 reality TV show.
Oh my god, it is a reality TV show. No, Johnny, what are you doing?
You ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Oh my god. Sounds fascinating. What a TV conflicts with my troglodyte's lifestyle. Valdivian Plus is a total rip. TV conflicts with my troglodyte lifestyle.
Oh, I hear you, darling. This modern computer world can be right overwhelming. What with all the satellites and keyboards and whatnot.
What's wrong with keyboards? I love keyboards.
But you really gotta check out American Maestro.
Okay.
It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro.
So it's a bit like America's Got Talent, right? I don't know if I should tell you guys this. I mean, it won't dox me. It won't dox me, but it's quite a funny fact. So someone I know went on to tell us. Okay, I'll tell you guys. Right, so there's someone I know who has been on America's Got Talent, and since then they've gotten quite big. Oh my god. Should I tell you their name? I mean, their name's out there. Anyway, right. So their name's Peter Antonio. I actually know them. I went to school with them. So, and it was really weird because we went to school together, and we obviously then went to different schools afterwards. And then we kind of reconnected and things got a little bit weird, so I then stopped talking to them. And then as we've grown into adults, he's then popped back up into my like Facebook. And I mean, I don't use Facebook anymore. I still have my account, I just don't use it. But back when I was using it, he then popped up again, and then he was just sharing posts about how he was joining America's Got Talent, blah blah blah. And if you search him up, he's literally the first thing you see. But he's not a singer or anything. He's like this. He's like this. He does these like mind reading sort of shows. He's a bit like should I say is it Darren Brown? One of them kind of shows. But he's gotten really successful from it. I've still not spoken to him since. It was just fascinating to see someone I used to know just become such a big thing in America. And it's like, I know that guy. I went to school with him. This is so weird. It's so surreal. But yeah, you can search him up on Google, and he's the first thing that comes up. But yeah, very, very interesting.
You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records.
Just a donkey.
It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win.
I mean, he didn't. Jassy knows all the celebs. I mean, I wish I did know all the celebs. I don't. I mean, he didn't win the show, but he got pretty far. And because of how far he got in the show, he's managed to make quite a bit of a name for himself, which is, I mean, it's good for him that he's managed to make it a thing for himself.
Can I count on your help?
About question, let's chase your dreams. I've got nothing better to do. Quitting your day job was rash, but now I feel somewhat responsible, so I guess I'll help. I've got nothing better to do. Let's say I've got nothing better to do.
Amazing! I'm just so gosh dang excited.
I don't want to know the celebs. Some are weird. I mean, some are weird, but some are pretty alright.
I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application.
So I have met. So I used to work for a voicing agency, not as a I wish I was a voice actor. But I was working as a background artist for one of the voicing agencies in central London, and they had quite a big known cast as part of their list of people. So I met some of them, but otherwise I only really met them. I didn't really get to know them or become friends with them, whatnot. My celeb fact is I assembled a skateboard for Chesney Hawks. Is that one of Tony Hawk's kids, I'm assuming, Binky? I'm assuming. Danny Harmer seems cool. It's about to know that. Who's Danny Harmer, Barry? I'm so bad with names. This is why I don't list names, because he was an 80s pop star. Why are you dotting me? What do you mean? What do you mean rude? I'm not being rude. I just struggle with names, honestly. It's not even... They played Tracy Beaker. Right, okay. If you say Tracy Beaker, then I'll know who you're talking about. When you say the actor's name, it means nothing to me. I'm weird, I'm not a celeb, double fail for me. No, you're right. To be honest, it's fine. Sometimes it's very stressful being a celeb.
Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition?
Because you get no privacy. People just want to know exactly what's going on in your life, left, right, and center. I mean, the money's probably really good, but is it worth the lack of privacy?
After all, you're my inspiration.
Oh my god, is he falling for us? Sounds like a plan. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you when I see you. Sounds like a plan. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Hunker, wet hot love.
Hunker, wet hot love? What? Oh no, Johnny. Now, I didn't realise toilet paper is never going to be obsolete. It can ply its trade forever. Wait, are we actually going to get someone who is toilet paper? Or are we going to get Johnny Pissoir? Or Jean Pissoir, not Johnny Pissoir. So if you shower in this place, does he just see you naked all the time? I mean, yes. Yes, Faye, yes, he does. Betty says that she enjoys having us sleep in her because she's the bed. It is weird. Not the only one. Everything sees us naked. Is the water that comes out the shower head his live off? No, so the water is actually just water, which I can't show you because the tap's not working. Right, I'm gonna risk it with the toilet roll. Let's go.
You are back. Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming?
I should have known.
Willing to die alone?
I should have known it was Jean-Luc Pissoir. Not that I mind him. I actually quite like him. So I might... Don't tell Twiley this. I might actually romance him. I might romance the toilet. Oh my god. He is a lot of fun though. I mean, you got a shower of water from the shower head, right? Yeah, so the water is actually another character called River, and she's very beautiful. I will interact with her after we've spoken to Jean-Luc Pissoir. Yes, I'm ready to rhyme. Let's do it.
C'est parti. Okay, you have returned in time for the first test.
A French toilet. Yes, a French toilet, which makes him even more entertaining. And we thought Rin had a thing for toilets. Oh my god. No, Rix. No. Only Rin has a thing for toilets. I don't have a thing for toilets. I enjoy Jean-Luc Pissoir's company. I enjoy the company of the toilet. So does River come out of the shower heads? River does come out of the shower heads. No. So River goes through Johnny to get to you. Yes. Jazz has a thing for one specific toilet. I mean, who doesn't have their designated toilet? Like, I'm sure, like, if you were at work and there's like the public toilets, you go to a specific cubicle, right? Especially if it's the general toilets that you use. There's one specific cubicle that is yours that you go to, right? If you could. The river flows in you. Literally, River was in Johnny the entire time. River was in Shintu. Yeah, the disabled toilet. Oh my god, Leo. Yeah, well, I don't have access to the disabled toilets. River like the reverse of a bicycle. Reverse of a bicycle? How's River a reverse of a bicycle? You've lost me there, Faye.
This would be a baby game for babies, so little crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little crapper.
Do you know what a bicycle is? Yeah, bicycle is a bike that you pedal on, right? A bicycle is a person that everyone... Is that an actual term? The term. Is that an actual term that people use? Please tell me it's not. I think that's more accurate. It is. Oh my god. Okay. I did not know it was a term. I did not know it was a term. That's why when you were like reverse of a bicycle, I was like, what do you mean reverse of a bicycle? Like a pedal bike? What? What? Well, I guess a river isn't there from River is a town bike. I'll shout as a jet so you decide. I am very sheltered. Didn't know this. There's a lot of things that I don't know or know the term, and then there's some things that I do know the terms for. And people are like, wait, what? I thought you were sheltered. So I am. I am sheltered. I was like, a tricycle? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Barry, I was thinking like a pedal bike. That type of bicycle? What bike are we talking about? What type of bike are we talking about? But I did not realize that that was a term. Wow. Okay. Well, you learn something new every day, right? You learn something new. You can be sheltered together. Yes, Barry and I shall be sheltered together.
Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Oh, whoa. Okay. That's a lot of text. What do you mean? I have so many words as I want to fill the box. I'll never run out, right? Oh, I guess this is starting to add up after a while. And if I were to rap, it would be even more. Oh, snap, I see. W. What was the W? You're the one who's freaking toilet fiend rapper, which is worse than the baby according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who is small-minded, not me, I'm assuming. It might be about the size of the box. My box is totally the right size, my guy. Why are we talking about my box being the right size? No. Oh my god. Right size, my guy. Maybe you just can't handle my enormous box with the tiny text. Do you feel intimidated by my big box that cannot lie? Oh my god. There's no way I'm reading what's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because that's stupid. It's a bad choice. It probably leaves an instant hate ending. Is your underwear also dateable? Unfortunately not, Faye. Unfortunately not. But we can date the laundry. Let's choose this box.
See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you.
Disappointing. There is one character that I think you won't find disappointing. Faye, hang on. I will show you them.
This
after River.
Is Ballcock.
Oh my god. I thought he said something else then. I thought he said that without the C in the middle. Wait, what? What, Faye? Jean, who speaks a lot of someone that eats piss and shit and vomit for a living. He enjoys it. So when we first met him, he was like, I get to get cushy with everyone's ass. With everyone's bottoms.
Jean-Lu holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
Oh my god, I never realised. I actually thought he was holding a mic. I didn't realise it was actually the bullcock from the toilets. Oh my god. The character designers really did think about this. You get one swear as a freebie. Okay. Thank you, Leo. Thank you, Leo. What did you say? Huh? Oh, sure, this is my life now. I won't question it. What did you say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own bald cock as he sings.
Jean-Lu, what are you doing? Why are you stroking it? Oh my god. I just know the VA's enjoying this. The VA must have had a lot of fun, but you can't say that. Oh my god.
Put it near your mouth and witness.
No, I'm good. Don't put it near my mouth. I don't want to witness. Oh my god, no. He can go in the naughty corner. Do not like. Oh my god. I'm not doing that. Okay, here goes. Oh my god. Oh, do we do? Okay, I'm not doing that. Oh, okay, here goes. Oh my god, he wants to put it near our mouths. I can't with these characters. They're too funny. Do it, please. Okay, here goes.
Okay, here goes.
Wait. Did it just repeat what we said?
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart.
Apparently our mouth is tiny. Our mouth is tiny. Actually, saying that, so when I had to get my wisdom tooth taken out, I had to get some x-rays done. And I didn't know, but they do like different sized film for doing the teeth x-rays. And my dentist was having trouble because they were already using the smallest size film to do the x-ray for my mouth, but it kept on making me gag. And the dentist was like, I don't have a smaller size film. This is the smallest we've got. I need you to not gag during this x-ray. Yeah, same. So, and I think he ended up putting like a sugar cube on my tongue, just to stop the gag reflex, and then put the film in and took the picture. And I was like, okay, you're good now. I was like, oh my god, how did you know that was gonna work? But he laughed at me. He gave you salt. I had sugar, but no, but the dentist was just laughing at me because of how small my mouth or how bad my gag reflex was. He was like, oh my god, this is really bad. It's the smallest size film. And you're already gagging. And I was like, don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. Oh my god. I literally have to be like partially dislocate and not gag on that salt. Yeah, no, he put a sugar cube, or he put sugar on my tongue to stop me from gagging. So that was unexpected. He didn't even tell me that was what he was going to do. He just did it. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. It would have been nice to have been told, but it was a strange and weird surprise. You heard the sound, yeah, you heard the slurping. You don't usually, but I accidentally slurped my tea. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crappers that you can be a match for him.
Oh, no. So, the hydrate and stretch redeems are from sound alerts and not from blurp. Yeah, blurp is still not working, unfortunately. But sound alerts is, at least. Together you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him. This is going so fast. Okay, got it.
Okay, got it.
Oh my god, the bullcock is French as well.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay, Jack. Okay.
Okay.
The bullcock's voice is so good. It is. I was really surprised.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense.
Okay. But the bullcock's voice reminds me of Doug's voice.
Example. Yo, I know a lad, and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go.
Of course I'm not stupid.
Only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. We begin.
Okay, we begin.
Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Sack.
Sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
A smack. A smack.
Smack.
Oh my god.
Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive.
Thank you. Lives all alone in a tiny crack would have been hilarious. I mean, it could have been.
To a normal person?
Are we not normal?
Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists.
I don't think anyone believes you exist in general.
You have succeeded at the bare minimum.
Thank you so much.
But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Loup Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
He might, maybe, just maybe, wants to date us. He's abnormal. He is abnormal, Binky. Thank you. No, are you interested?
Hey, stop it, stop it! This is not like one of your kissless loser video games where you pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush.
Well, you did you're blushing now. Jean-Loup, you cannot deny that you're not blushing.
This is real life. And in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life or death rap battle. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a planner to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Loup.
No, Jean-Loup, I've never flushed anything that shouldn't be flushed down the toilet, thank you very much.
Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes. Those are for the garbage can. Pah!
Yeah, because they can really clog up the pipes. So when I was at uni, someone did that, and oh my god, it was so bad. It was so bad. And luckily our handyman was able to fix it, but you know, it wasn't ideal. Let's put it that way.
If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable count, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows?
I am a genius, thank you very much, Jean-Loup. Yes.
You are not.
What do you mean I am not?
There is much, much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Loup understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome.
Okay. I have toilet safe wet wipes, but I'm still scared to throw them into... Yeah, I'd still be a bit skeptical myself. Like, even if it says toilet safe, I'd be like, yeah, I still don't want to clog up the toilet. It's still... It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I hate how full of himself he is. He is a bit full of himself. But he is enjoyable despite that. How many hearts have we got left? We've got 2. I really want to unlock this one. Let's unlock this one, and then I will show you... What was the 2 though? It was River and Benoit. Benoit would be a good one to show at night. So let's unlock this, and then we'll show you Benoit.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
She is new, so I didn't realise she was there until I saw Ada playing the game, and she'd unlocked her, and I was like, oh, but she's a very cool design. I really like her too, Faye. Hang on, for himself. They're actually not toilet safe though. They can still cause issues. Not sure, I haven't tried and won't. Just out throw it in the trash. Yeah, it is a just in case thing. That I would probably rather throw them in the trash rather than down the toilet. Her outfit slaps. Her outfit does slap.
Hello there.
Oh, she has a nice voice.
A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are you?
She sounds really friendly. I like her. Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional and the only one around for miles.
Is her name Fire? Hopefully she'll pronounce her name.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Those kind of wipes. Wait, what kind of wipes? Iron Man can't say that the first aid kit is the highest level medicine. I mean, it's more of a patch you until you get actual medical help, right? That's what a first aid kit really is. It's to patch you until you get actual medical help.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No ulcer or anything life-threatening, actually. Why do you sound so excited about an ulcer? No ulcer or anything life-threatening, actually.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Depends whose first aid kit it is. Does it make a difference? A life-threatening ulcer. I don't think she'd actually be able to help with a life-threatening ulcer, but sure.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
Oh my god, she's too excited about these things. She's literally like, oh boy, I hope someone bleeds out. That's literally her. She's just like, I can't wait. Honestly, that is really disturbing. I like her already. She is very sweet. This is me on my emergency placement. Wait, because she can't wait. I'm like, oh my god, can something crash? I suppose it means you get to. Because the thing is right, if an emergency does happen, not only is it an experience, you also learn to like deal with that experience as well. And I do understand the thrill of it or the excitement of it, because it's the same with work at my workplace. When it's all stale and nothing much is happening, it's like, oh my god, the day's just dragging. But then when you've got things that are happening, things that need to be solved and fixed, that's when you're like, yes, my brain's working, my brain's ticking. Except for when you get several emails from one person chasing for something that you've already explained once to them and they still don't understand, so they chase again, and you're like, no, please read my previous email. I am explaining this to you already. It's already been sorted. It does not need to be fixed. Oh no, but it's different. Yes, it is different, but I've explained to you why it is different, therefore it does not need to be fixed. And yeah, those sorts of emails, nah, they're not fun at all. But no, I do understand it. The adrenaline is insane. Yeah, I completely get you on that front. That is really disturbing. Cool. Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me.
Stomach ulcers are really painful. Like, really painful. So I think there was one time when I was getting my house and I was doing all the paperwork and stuff, and like, bless my mum, I know she was trying her best to help me, but she really wasn't. She was adding to my stress more than anything. Whilst I was trying to sort out all the legal paperwork and make sure it was all right, and like all the banks and stuff, so it was really stressful. Anyway, so she was stressing me out, and because of everything like accumulating and happening all at once, I ended up getting like it was probably like a really small minor stomach ulcer, but it hurt like an absolute bitch. It really hurt, and you can swear jar me for that one if you want. I'm not gonna change what I said. It really does hurt. So not recommended at all. Acidic incubus. I'm not gonna sleep with a stomach ulcer. I mean, you could do Leo. You might, I don't know, you might like that acidity. But yeah, no, stomach ulcers are no fun.
I would know exactly what to do.
I've not had a stomach ulcer, but I've had a kidney stone. Oof, those sound painful. I've not had them before, but they sound painful as well.
I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes. Basically. Anyway, What can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I was just looking around for stuff today. I guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior.
I was on morphine. That's how bad it was. She's really obsessed with it. Also, she really is. So the only time I've been on morphine, and this wasn't like a morphine drip, this was a morphine tablet that I was prescribed, was when I landed on my tailbone during an ice skating event, which has now rendered me too scared to actually go ice skating ever again because of fear that I might land on my tailbone again. And I don't fancy landing on my tailbone again. That was too painful. It was way too painful. I couldn't move afterwards. New fear unlocked. Well, generally speaking, it's actually very difficult to land on your tailbone unless you, I don't know, fall backwards really awkwardly and your legs go almost over your head because of the momentum of you slipping on ice. Yes, and that's what happened to me. And my whole entire body was so stiff for a whole entire week. I could not move. I dislocated mine, so can relate. Oh my god, how'd you dislocate a tailbone, Leo? How the hell did you manage to do that?
Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin. Have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow.
Wow.
Band-aids are basically magic.
I realised her clipboard is a band-aid. That's really cool. And her is it a hijab? Is bandages as well. I was a lot heavier than I am now. I'm basically collapsed back when at work, right onto my tailbone. Oh my god, ouch, ouch. That sounds painful. Drink the marrow. Rex is like, bone marrow, nom nom nom.
No, I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
I think about 10 stone heavier. I mean, I don't think, when I met you, I don't think you were that big, but that's besides the point. Still, landing on your tailbone is still very painful. Oh, bless her, we love her. I do enjoy her, but yeah, she's very excited for like us to hurt ourselves. No duck soup for me, thanks. Lacerated, you're making me sound like a battlefield casualty. What did she say? Anything that you might need? Hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen. That darling lacerated one will be duck soup. Why did she say duck soup? I'm average-ish. But do you feel better now that you're more average-ish? Because that's the most important thing. If you don't feel better being like what is considered more average-ish size, then sometimes, to be honest, sometimes you just feel better when you're like a bit bigger. No thanks, lacerated, making me sound like a battle casualty here. Let's do that.
Zounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours.
Mostly, yeah, but I swear every time I start losing more weight, I end up more. No, Leo, you need to look after yourself. You need to look after. Because I remember, so back in school, I had some pretty cool biology teachers actually. Now that I think back about it, I had one biology teacher who was super grumpy, but he was so funny. He was a very good teacher despite being super grumpy. But he wasn't the one that spoke to us about like BMIs and body weight and stuff. And she even like talked about herself. She was like, look, I know that I'm not exactly what you consider like a perfect fit person. However, being skinnier than I am doesn't make me feel healthy. It's not just about looking healthy. It's also about how you feel. Like, do you feel healthy being at that size? Or, you know, regardless of it's small size or big size, is it whether you feel healthy? And she mentioned that if she lost weight and was more up to BMI standards. She didn't feel healthy at all, and being what is considered slightly overweight, she felt more healthier than she was when she was to BMI standards. And she said it shouldn't, like, the BMI is only like it shouldn't be taken or viewed as a very strict thing, mostly because everyone is different, like everyone's body's different, and like your health will react differently to certain things about your body, like whether you've got less weight, more weight, etc. It's just really dependent on how you feel yourself. I wonder what mine would be. I think you might be, and this is based on pictures, Rix, and very brief, like quick view pictures. I think you'd probably be just within. You'd be like right bang in that your BMI would be like perfect, I think, Rix. I like being able to shop in Primark, so that made me feel happier. I'm still considered overweight by BMI, but I do feel healthier overall. Just crap confidence. Just a crap coincidence? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, like I said, the BMI is only for really unpractical skeleton. Well, like I said, this is based on photos. Obviously, you're probably wearing like baggier clothes, which makes it a bit more difficult to tell. But yeah, based on the photos I've seen, I'd say you are probably like within the limits of BMI. BMI was made during a time of famine too. Oh, was it? I didn't realize it was crazy then. But yeah, they should really change the whole standard, like, because like I said, it's different for different people. Some people might feel healthier being a bit skinnier. Some people might feel healthier being a little bit what is considered overweight. You know, it's different, and it shouldn't be, oh, this is the standard for everyone. And you shouldn't like use it as a blanket thing either, because like, you know, different people, different health conditions, etc. Oh my god, I'm like yanking my own hair out here. Why am I doing that? People with massive malnourished say is coming out of rationing. That is also very true. But yeah, they should really like reconsider those medical standards.
You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are you talking about? No, not suffering. I don't think metacarpals are all good here. What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry.
No, I don't need any injections. I eat once or twice a day. I'm too light to donate blood. I'd really be surprised if I was right at the middle. Oh, okay. Maybe you are considered underweight, Rix. But you only eat, 2 meals a day isn't bad. I have to force myself to do 2 meals a day. Sometimes I will, it's really bad. Sometimes I'll do one really big meal and be like, yeah, that's it. That's me done. It's not very healthy for you. It's small portions regularly is the more, it's better for your metabolism as well. Like more regular eating.
After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Wait, why would there be scarlet fever? Whoa, what century do you think this is? Oh crap, really? Check me out now.
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings.
Yes, that is true.
And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Oh, for heaven's sake, fine, here. I wonder if I don't. Actually, this mental time makes me uncomfortable. For heaven's sake, fine, here.
Faria looks you up and down.
Oh, her name's
Tapping her chin,
Faria.
she
Okay.
considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
What? What? Oh god, you're freaking me out. If this is just a splinter or something, I'm gonna die laughing. I'm gonna die laughing, it's just a splinter.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
Oh my god. If deep splinters are really painful and can get infected, and when they get infected, that is the worst.
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Sounds bad. You're just gonna tell me infection's what it means. Those are the worst, right, Binky?
Yes, I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I?
Do you know what's even worse is when you can't take it out, or it's too painful to take out, so you have to get someone else to do it. So at my workplace, the guys tend to get splinters quite often, but the worst thing is they're so deep. I have to actually like break their skin to get to it, and I'm like, I'm really sorry, I'm making you bleed. And like, no, it's fine, just get it out, it's fine. So it's like, I don't want to hurt you, but I'm gonna have to. I'm so sorry.
Whoopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
I mean, you're not dead yet, at least. Nope, infection bad. I remember that from health class. Infection bad. Bad.
And that's just the beginning.
Guess I'm afraid we'll have to amputate it. Just let me just grab my saw from the first aid kit. Let me just amputate your whole entire hand. There we go. All good now. No more splinter. I just dig a needle in to get a ledge out so I can pull out. Yeah, well, that is a good trick and good way to deal with it. However, sometimes at work all we've got is tweezers, and tweezers are sometimes not the best thing. Like, they're good for like pulling it out if it's like a shallow splinter, but if it's a deep splinter, it's really hard to actually obviously get to it because it's like deep underneath the skin.
Because once the infection's done a number on you and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy...
Sometimes an X-Acto knife works. I wouldn't trust myself with one though, Leo. I'd end up actually making a deep incision. I'm like, whoops. Whoops. I think we have to call an ambulance now.
As your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
Gangrene, oh my god. What? From a splinter? Oh please. What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I think Freya's heard, or not Freya, Afaria. Oh my god, I've forgotten her name already, or how to pronounce it. She was listening in on our conversation. She's talking about amputating. But the adrenaline would be for who? For me or the person or the amputee? I do not give you permission to amputate anything. I really think you're blowing this out of proportion. Ah! Ah!
I know. This stuff is not for the faint of heart. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off.
The whole appendage? And both.
Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
I do wonder what's the worst, like the worst case scenario to a splinter that someone has ever had to go through. Is that true, like statistically? You live in a very dramatic world. Is that true, like statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate.
What is this, frostbite? It becomes a tree. What, the splinter becomes a tree? I'm part Ent now.
Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant.
Okay, we'll stay
vigilant. The world's a scary
vigilant.
place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing.
I mean, I don't think my body's that fragile.
One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole.
Don't eat me whole.
You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions.
Yeah, and too much garlic.
Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Yeah, but that's not the only symptom you'd get. So if your liver is failing, you turn very yellow. You get jaundice, basically. Is it that you turn very yellow, or is it your eyes turn very yellow? I think you turn very yellow. But yeah, that's called jaundice. But when you get to that stage, sometimes it is very, very dangerous. Wait, oh no, I'm part empty. I just got potato chunky sheep cud. Oh, say hello to the sheep for me. Give him scritches. Scritch, scritch. I'd eat my liver. You'd eat your liver, Riggs? But you need your liver. It's my liver. I'll do whatever I want with it. Oh, it's just that sandwich. Pretty sure my liver's okay. Love the concern, though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Liver's tasty. Liver's also very good for, like, if you're low on iron as well. Leah, that's such a bad dad joke. It tastes awful. That was terrible. Trash needs to get that one in. Now I got that. Really? I'd never known that. Now I got that.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility.
I'm a dad, a dog dad.
So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
2 dots, 2 crosses. When will the madness end? I bet your handwriting's hard to read.
Never met a doctor who had good handwriting.
Scripture supplied to Sheem. Yay! Yeah, but that's not a good goal. But that's not a good goal to strive for. I don't think they're proud of that though. Yeah, but that's not a good goal to strive for.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy. Oh, you were expressing consternation, frustration. Got it. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up.
Thank you. At least she's confirmed her gender identity. We support
There
that.
you go.
Yes.
Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Do you secretly want me to have a plague? Just checking. I'll come back at first sign of sniffle. I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Faria, right. I need to remember how to pronounce her name. I struggle. Right. Let's use the last heart on Benoit, which I think Faye might appreciate. Oh, okay. We are going all over the place. Right, pre-warning, guys. Benoit is a... How do I explain this? Benoit is I might as well just say it. Benoit is a sex toy. There you go. I was trying to like be secretive and surprise you
Benoit is
guys,
in a
but
graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up.
oh,
Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
show off for us. How are they gonna show off?
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Just trying to keep limber after all that time in your drawer.
Is she upset that she's been stuck in our drawer? Plague, you'd have to go looking to get that, or blindly cross a clearly marked area known to have fleas infected with the plague still. There aren't that many places that would still have like the plague virus or plague bacteria, would there? I thought it was eradicated.
I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better.
You know of one? Oh my god.
Aside from the obvious and surefire method.
No, Mia, close your eyes. Avert your eyes. Wrong time to climb in through the window. And Emily, welcome in. Hello. Hello. I know you guys were in L stream. How was L stream? How was L was playing? L was playing Genshin. Right? I'm right. I'm right. He was playing Genshin. How was Genshin? Caught you. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. You love their necklace, Wheeze. You can see it. You guys did come in at a very weird time. I can clearly see it. I mean, you guys did come in at a very awkward moment. We are talking to Benoit, our faithful friend who gives us pleasures. Sex isn't really a good way to get to know someone. What's better than good old-fashioned conversation? Why don't we just bang instead? Now, what's better than good old conversation?
Sex, for one. But aside from that...
Don't say it like that, no. Don't say it like what? I was just reading the options.
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
No, Mia, come back, Mia, come back.
Sexy questions for sexy people.
The fact that they think we're sexy.
A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy.
Okay.
Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me.
Runs away with Mia to hide. No, don't hide. I only talked to Benoit to show them to you guys.
So we might as well make a game of it.
Okay, sure, Benoit.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
Okay.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
Am I to be honest here, or do I just answer randomly? Or I don't want to play this game. What is the wildest place you've made love? My own bed, hotel balcony, art museum at rush hour. I mean, art museum at rush hour would be pretty difficult though, no? Would it not? Those handcuffs seem very annoying to live with. I mean, they don't look that bad. They've got like a long chain, so it's not like it's really hindering their movements. And they're fluffy. And they're fluffy. So you're saying you want to show us your Ann Summers collection? I'm not showing you anything. I'm not showing you anything. Hotel balcony is quite wild as well, actually. None of these options are. Technically it'd be my own bed, but let's go a little bit wild. Let's do art museum at rush hour. Not true.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one?
Don't judge me, Rix. None of these answers are true, by the way. This is my disclosure. None of the answers that I give to Benoit are true.
Favorite place to be kissed?
Oh. My lips, my neck, my back. Lips.
Your lips? We can be more creative than that, surely.
Yet.
For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip.
Yeah, I can see which Teddy of all times you come in at. But how do you time these things, Teddy? How? Teddy, you're the worst. All answers are wrong. Forehead kisses are S. I mean, forehead kisses are really cute. Really cute. I can see why kisses on the hips would be quite nice, actually. Says the streamer taking the first taiyaki. How has taiyaki got anything to do with kisses?
You know, if you were curious.
No, obviously the correct answer is either no kisses or kisses on your bed. I mean, for Rix, those are all correct answers.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Just got back from football, but I doubt you've been family friendly throughout the stream. I've been very family friendly. Were you playing football, Teddy, or were you just spectating or watching? Teddy playing football? What do you mean I haven't? I've been very family friendly, thank you very much. Just as well. Like 3 times. That's not a lot. 3 isn't a lot. As long as the family or adults it was. Exactly, see? I'm adult family friendly. 3 times too many? No, it's not too many.
They finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Oh.
Describe your perfect date night.
Okay, what options are we getting? That sounds surprisingly chaste. I was expecting something more intense. Why? A mod wouldn't lie about this sort of thing. Mods always lie. Mods always lie. Why? Okay, let's do why then.
Because it's a fun exercise.
Oh, we upset Benoit.
Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Okay. Dinner, movie. Do you know what? Right, I don't actually like dinner dates. I really hate them because it's just the fact, especially when you've first time meeting someone. So I really don't like having dinner with someone I don't know because it makes me really nervous. So dinner dates are probably like one of the worst things that I could ever go on. And the last one I went on, I mean, it was all right. It wasn't too bad, but the guy wasn't. The guy was a bit boring. Right, no offense to the guy. He seemed fun when we were chatting, like texting each other and whatnot. But when it came to the actual date, it was just so difficult because he wasn't willing to make conversation with me, and I had to try really hard to make conversation. And I'm really not a conversationist, not someone who's really good at conversation. And the fact that I had to just try really hard to like ask all sorts of questions, try and be interested in all his answers, and it just made the date really unenjoyable. And then, I mean, he seemed to think it was going well. It clearly wasn't. But anyway, so he decided after the dinner date, it was like, oh, let's go to a pub. It's like, okay, fine. Oh, I don't drink, but, you know, it's fine. Let's go to a pub anyway. And then again, bought drinks and we sat down. And again, it was just me constantly trying to make conversation with him. And it was just so difficult that it really just put me off. And by the end of it, I was so exhausted from trying to make conversation that I was actually more interested in the Scottish lads that were in the pub than the guy I was with. And yeah, I play football most Wednesdays, but I'm old, so everything hurts for days after. No, Teddy, you need to do proper stretches after the intense exercise. But wow, you play football. That's cool. That's cool. I can't play football. I'm not very good with my feet. Let's put it that way. I'm not very coordinated when it comes to my feet. A stretch. Thank you for the stretch, Leo. Yeah, dinner dates are overrated and expensive. Yes, they are. 200 trying to break the ice is harder. I mean, yeah, it is, but at least meet me halfway. Like, if you're gonna come out on a date with me, meet me halfway on the conversation, please. I need someone to bounce off of. I always tell the truth. Don't fall for Jets who's I'm not gaslighting anyone. But yes, so yeah, that date went awful. Well, okay, it wasn't awful. It just wasn't what I wanted out of it. But to be honest, I'd much prefer like an activity-based date. So then there's things to like talk about and things to do, and you're not just sat there opposite each other trying to make conversation, which is just really, really, really made me halfway. I'm tired of walking. Exactly. I'm tired of dragging your sorry ass along. Oh my god. Right, so aside from having to go to the pub and then being distracted by the Scottish lads in the pub at the end of the night, he then tried to take me home, which is fine. Like, bless him, he was trying to do the right thing, like take me home. I said, no, that's fine. I'm gonna go meet up with some friends instead, which I was. And then he tried to kiss me. He tried to kiss me in a panic. I was like, shit, what do I do? I was like, I don't want to kiss him because I wasn't enjoying the date, but I also don't want to embarrass him by not kissing him. So I just turned my head. I was like, okay, sorry, you can kiss my cheek. It's okay. It's fine. We'll just do this. It's fine. It's good. This is good enough. It's good enough. Why would I stretch after football when I could just not and be in pain and complain? It's for your own good, Teddy. You gotta look after yourself. The oldies have to look after each other. Which cheek? You know damn well which cheek, Teddy. No, embarrass the hell out of it. No, I can't do that. I can't do that to people. I feel awful. Like sometimes when I'm mean to people, I'm just, oh my God, I shouldn't have done that. That was so bad of me. I need to go apologize. However, you're right, Emily. I probably should have, because when I messaged the guy afterwards, I said, hey, look, I don't think this is going to work out. You know, it's better if we just stay friends. Do you know what he said to me? I'll tell you what he said to me. He said, oh, am I not as good looking in person as I'm in the pictures? I was just like, what the hell? What? What? Do I come off as someone who's shallow? What? Look, mate, I was trying to spare your feelings, right? I could have just outright said you're damn boring. That's why I don't want to date you. It's got nothing to do about looks. Thank you very much. You were just boring, all right? The right one. Exactly. He shouldn't have gone for a kiss. No, he shouldn't have. Well, so I don't know. Because there are some people who are like, oh, it went really well, so I'll go in for a kiss. And then some people who are just like, okay, cool, awkward bye kind of thing. And I'm the awkward bye type person. But yes. And yeah, he upset me even more so when he was just like, oh, I'm not as good looking in person as I'm in pictures then. I was just like, do you know what? Block. Block. That's it. I'm done. Feels like he missed a lot of social cues, lol. Probably, yeah. Probably. I don't know, to be honest. I was really nervous and I was doing my best to make conversation. Like I said, I was trying really hard to, like, you know, try and get things moving, like try to get to know the guy and whatnot, but it just wasn't. And yeah, I was just like, yeah, no, I'm done. I can't do this. We're not doing this. So yeah, that was a brilliant date. Okay, right. So no to dinner dates, no date. We just go straight to boning from minute one. Wow. Anything both of us enjoy doing?
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Wait, is Benoit coming on to us?
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full.
I still don't like the idea of a dinner date, but okay.
After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to.
There's a couple of Australian radio hosts, and they're like, if you're... I can't remember what they said. It was something along the lines of, if you've eaten, like if you had dinner and you're too full, you're clearly not going to be doing after dinner activities. Wants to leave some space for more eating. Food is important.
Look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion. Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word.
Oh, wait, Teddy, so I stopped in on one of your streams, your cooking stream. How did that go? You were making salsa and beer, beef, cheese dip, if I remember correctly. I can't remember. I remember some ingredients, I suppose. And you have 2 cats. They're adorable as well. Afternoon activity, second dinner. Ice cream, exactly, ice cream. The baby cheese sauce and salsa. Well remembered. See, I have a strange memory. Some things I don't remember and some things I do. Anyone who thinks I have an immaculate clean mansion is going to be disappointed. What do you mean, Binky?
You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately.
Oh, you mean Benoit? You mean Benoit? I just realised what the date was. The dinner date at the mansion. Right, you mean Benoit, the date?
This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon.
Oh, everyone wants to play it this way,
You
right?
bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts.
But why is there a man dressed in vinyl from head to toe? And thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Emily. Oh, and a big stretch. This is not what. No, cover your ears, Rix. Not safe for Rix. Not safe for Rix. Abort. No, sound alerts aren't working. No, Emily, I will refund you your points after stream.
I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
Yeah, make the noises instead. Should I invite you on, Teddy, and you can make the noises for me? Is that what you want? Sound like you have one job. Yeah, for some reason Blurp isn't working. I need to see what's going on. Okay, let me quickly do something else. Okay, go, Rick, go. A sex toy so advanced and powerful it defies description. A silicone foot with a vagina. Why is silicone foot? This is perfect for Rin. Okay, into the shadows I go. Oh, no worries. Thank you so much for the lurk, Emily. I've looked through the sound alerts and the only one I can do is the fart, but it won't be on command. Thank you so much, Teddy. I just realised. I'll pass on that offer for the time being. Let's say rain check, right? I don't refund some points to Emily. I can do. Yay! Thank you so much, Berry. Let's do the first one. So advanced and powerful device description.
Exactly. The Indominator.
Oh my god, that looks really scary. I can do the bonk sound effect. That looks very scary.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time. The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world.
That thing looks very scary, though. It looks very scary. Gotta feed my fur babies. Go, Barry!
Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try.
Jesus, you won't be able to ramble on if you try and use that thing. It does look scary, right, Teddy? I'm not the only one, right? It looks really scary. I wouldn't want that thing near me. The tremble in their orifices too. Yeah.
The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
Tidal wave of nut. No. Kind of self-important for fancy, isn't it? A worldwide tidal wave of what? Gross. A worldwide tidal wave of what?
You heard me the first time.
It looks like an Elden Ring weapon or something. Sex toys by Eldritch Terrors. Honestly, yeah, it does look. I mean, it's very colourful for an Elden Ring weapon, but you know, it does look like it was
the box of cards
inspired.
Away, their gaze far warmer than when you'd started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Wouldn't you like to shake the dust off those hips?
Take me. Who even says that? Take me. What if we just talked all night instead? Absolutely not. Should I just do take me to it? Fine. Take me.
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself.
If Horror was here, he'd take the mick out of me because I can't say debauchery properly. I always say debauchery. Whenever I see the word, I always pronounce it debauchery. And Horror's like, are you chicken? I was like, yes, I am. It makes sense that you're not your type. They're not green. Teddy, we will need to have discussions. You cannot project your love of green things onto me, all right? This has gone on too far. Look, I know you like Shrek, right? There's nothing wrong with liking Shrek, but you cannot project that onto me, okay? All right?
When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
Any more donkey time, Jatsu? Donkey talks too much. Donkey talks too much. Although, right, I don't actually mind people who talk a lot. Because then they make more conversation and I don't have to actually, make the conversation. Right, let's see if we can get River. Let's do River. I wonder if it'll be too early for her.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look.
I mean, her hair is made of water, so wet hair is expected, right? I joined the stream when you were saying things about Shrek using Mike Wazowski as that's too unfamily friendly for me to finish. Hey, no. I think you'll find that you were the one that was talking about Mike Wazowski being used by Shrek as a something. I think that was your fantasy that you projected into my chat. Thank you very much. I need to head off. Have a good night. Thanks for joining, Leo. Hope you have a lovely and wonderful evening. Hope you get some good rest too. Night.
You recognize your bathtub, Bathsheba.
Come on, girl.
Oh.
It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy.
Oh, I didn't expect her to appear here on our conversation with River. Okay.
You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
Oh, she's in it for the gossip.
I don't.
Okay.
That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Yeah, because our last conversation with River, she didn't seem to like us very much. And I was really sad by that because I was like, oh, but I really like you, River. Did I come at a bad time? What's going on here? Whoa, did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
No, not at all. Come here.
Oh my God.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing.
Oh, she's got purple blush. That's really cute.
Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
It is adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions.
Well, some people just don't like gossiping.
And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Who's Prissy? Uh-oh.
Well, that was just...
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
I mean, Jean-Lou's quite funny. Huh?
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
That doesn't sound great.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
Oh, the tea. Right. I get what she means. She's basically asking her for
River
gossip.
looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
Give me a talk to me about the plant. Oh, Prissy's the plant. Yes, she's right. Let's hear about the water heater. Let's hear about Prissy.
Well...
River's demeanor seems to shift immediately. It's like she can barely keep from rolling her eyes.
Oh, she's changed.
I just think it's interesting that a plastic plant would need to be watered.
Interesting how?
Just interesting.
You do know I'm the one who waters her, right? You seem a little offended. Maybe I should start watering her twice a day. You seem a little offended.
I'm not saying I'm offended. It's just when my water slides down her leaves and gathers in the pot until it gets nasty.
Oh, that is pretty nasty. Why do you water a plastic plant anyway?
Because Prissy wants to be real. I heard it was a good habit. She looks pretty with her leaves moistened. What's it to you? I heard it was a good habit.
Maybe you could just sing to her instead. I'm sure she'd be just as happy.
I don't really need your good idea. I don't really need your advice here.
Oh, excuse me then.
River is positively boiling, but somehow she doesn't explode. She just takes a quiet breath, exhaling and centering herself.
Just one question before I go.
Spicy Lady gone. Spicy Lady is gone now for the time being until I talk to her again.
What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! What did I do wrong?
River seems very self-conscious about what and how she should be, but she doesn't. She just needs to be herself.
Wait up, Riv!
Well, that was fine. Well, let's talk to... Oh no, so we did River. Who else did we say we were going to do next? We did Benoit already. I do want to talk more to Rebel, the rubber ducky. Oh. Oh my god, who's screaming? Okay. But, shall we... Wait, was there something in the drawers? I don't think so. Wait. Can we do just the handles? Or is it going to be...
Hello there, stranger. I'm
Oh.
Dana the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Wait, what? That was weird. That was weird. Okay, well, we'll talk to the diary.
Diana is fully absorbed in her own endless monologue when you find her again.
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry tree.
Oh.
I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate.
And some cousin to chocolate? What's a cousin to chocolate?
But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Glass falling out of my mouth.
She's a little bit weird.
Have you ever chewed on glass?
No,
Finally,
I haven't.
her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Oh, there's you there now. Oh, are you there? Is that you?
Yes, that's us. Yeah, hey, a little nervous to be back here, but I came. It's me, I miss your good gibberish. Oh, bummer, you're still like this, huh? Yeah, hey, a little nervous to be back here, but I came.
You're nervous? Oh, nerve us. Nerves is a part of us, part of being in us. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me that makes the us. Oh, I make you nerve us.
I mean, yes.
Which I get. I'm a goddamn broken fire hydrant. You should be nervous.
She's all over the place, bless her.
You're gonna get swept out to sea.
We can do better than her stick to insult answers. You want us to insult her, Teddy? You want to be mean to her? We can't be mean to her. I think I'm probably okay, but thanks for checking in. Thing is, I think we actually have a lot in common. That's possible. There's enough crazy in this house. I'm out. No, I think I'm probably okay, but thanks for checking in.
No problem. I'll always check. I love checking things off. I never seem to be the one holding the pen, but I do feel it when things get checked off. Scratch, scratch. And that's one more weight off my mind. Wait. My mind? Is it mine? I thought...
Actually, thinking about it, so her character is very much... She's pretty much like there but not there. And there was an ASMR script that I wanted to write, which was of a similar sort of concept. But I couldn't quite think of how to go about it. So maybe she could be good inspiration for it.
I'm getting tired. Do you ever have that? Where you get so tired you think, maybe soon you'll stop caring enough to keep your heart beating?
No.
But one day, just a few moments from now, you'll watch as it slows and slows and stops. And you won't mind.
I mean, I get days where I'm just like, I just don't want to exist for like 5 seconds. So I can take a break for 5 seconds and not have to think or do anything. Just nothing happens for 5 seconds.
Never mind. Don't worry. For some reason, I always say things like that after I've said something true.
Why are you crying, Mia?
I really hated that teacher. He bumped into me. He spilled my food all over me and then yelled at me in front of everyone. Never felt as quiet as I did in that moment. In that linoleum lunchroom, embedded with the scent of...
You must exist else. No, I don't mean it in that sense. So everyone gets a bit worried, and it's more of a because I get so overwhelmed with stuff that's going on around me in life. I just need it to just stop. So when I say I don't want to exist, I just want to blip out for like just a few minutes, just so that I can just stop with everything that's going on and just not have to do not just not do everything, just not think. I don't know if that makes sense. Sounds like you need a holiday. I mean, yes, that too. And I have booked some time off, but I have to wait till September for my next time off. And then my next lot of time off is in October. But, you know, I'll take what I can get. But yeah, you aren't wrong, Teddy. I am very burnt out. But, you know, it's just some days where I just sit there and like, I just don't want to be able to think for like just a few minutes, just so that I can have some peace for a bit and then come back to then sort out whatever I need to sort out. But that's my story. That happened to me in high school. It was awful. I remember writing about that the night it happened. Let's do that.
For the first time since you met her, Diana's manic energy quiets. Just a moment.
We've managed to calm her.
You wrote about it.
Yes.
You wrote about it after it happened to you in high school. You were in the lunchroom too? In the basement?
Yes, I wrote about it in you.
You did this to me?
Oh, this might turn out bad.
You put that in me? You put that story, that memory. Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been eating away at me, you know, like bleaching coral.
Oh.
Why would you? Because I am not you.
Because you were so good at keeping secrets. I needed a friend. I
was that. I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe.
The funky S.
So nobody can hear my screams from the inside.
Did anyone else draw the funky S when they were younger? I know I did. I drew it all over the place, even though I didn't need to. I didn't need to. But it was fun to draw, and then you draw like several ones of them. They look like braids if you draw like a really long version of it.
I'm shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking, and I don't recognize what should be my own blood.
Do you bleed though, Diana?
Yes, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do because I don't get to keep any of it. But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to.
I know that, but you might anyway. Are you saying you talk about what I wrote in you? I know that, but you might anyway.
Of course I would! Oh my god.
Oh my god, she doesn't actually keep any of our secrets.
I try to dam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with the rest of it. But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count?
Well, it only counts if you're actually sorry and you like go to change the way you deal with the situation instead of continuing the same action and then only apologizing, because then the apology just means nothing at that point. Not really. If I can't trust you, that's a problem. Sure it does. I can tell you're trying. Not really. If I can't trust you, that's a problem.
But it's not me. Don't you get it? It isn't me. You just said so. There was a great green bug, and he split himself open trying to live, and he died, and then something else got born, but I can't remember.
I told you we can do better. Don't sip your drink at me. Don't you sip your drink at me. Or like, told you so, Jatsu. You should listen to Teddy. Yeah, well, I didn't, all right.
You tell me! You tell me! And tell me quickly, before it doesn't matter anymore. Soon I won't care. It's already slipping away from me. Soon it won't even matter that I can feel it. I can feel that the secrets aren't mine.
It's like she's having an existential crisis. Why are the hot ones always crazy? Binky, do you think she's hot? I think she's cute. I wouldn't think she's hot, though.
You trusted me once. I know you did. I have it all here. I have it written down.
That was before. I haven't written in the diary for a long time now.
Don't I know it? I don't know what's heavier. What I don't know or what I do know. About you? About me? How many other voices?
I just want to stop you from going too far over and then getting paper cuts on your bits. Is this speaking from experience, Teddy? Is this why you're warning me? Because you're speaking from experience?
How many of us would there be if you added all the voices together? Can you hear the dark chorus? Aren't they deafening? Why don't you double over with your fists over your ears? Why aren't you screaming?
Because I don't want to be screaming.
How can you not be screaming?
Maybe I'm just better now. Maybe I don't need you anymore.
Maybe not. Maybe you do. I can't tell. I can never really tell. But I won't stay where I'm not wanted. I'll leave. I swear, I will. Watch me.
I miss Eddie.
I don't really want to, but I will. Don't you want me to leave? I'll do it if you ask me to. You might have to tell me to, though, and do it loudly before someone else starts up.
This makes me feel bad for my diary that I haven't written in it for a while. See, I had a diary when I was really young, like young teen, but I haven't kept one in ages. And to be honest, I've not really felt the need to keep one for ages. Maybe it could just be, I don't know, less weird.
Weird! I love that word.
Oh my god.
Of course it's not. You just meant I'm weird, right? Freakish, uncomfortable, odd, bizarre, off-kilter, scary, unnerving, wrong, right?
Yes. I kind of wanted to write one because otherwise I just go through day by day and don't remember memories, and I hate that I don't remember memories. I mean, that's fair. I mean, a lot of people keep like things like dream diaries and whatnot, which I think is quite interesting as well. And you might find that Sometimes it's not always just bad things that you write about. Sometimes you should write about the good things. And like you said, it'll be a good way to keep your memories, which is also why I like taking photographs as well. However, even though I take the photographs, I don't print them out as much as I used to, which is a shame, but it's also very expensive to get them printed.
Well, shows what you know. Wrong, right? Good night, Moon. Don't let the bedbugs eat you alive.
She's very weird. And weird to interact with. Shall we talk to the triangle again? Do you know who... hang on. Wait. Oh. I mean, we did leave the water running. Maybe we should switch off the water. I don't have a diary, but always reflect on my week and write down some things that made me happy. That's really cute. That's actually a really good idea as well. Because sometimes you need to remind yourself that of the positive things that happens. Helps you have a more positive outlook. Yeah, no, that's a really good way to go about it, actually, Teddy. That's a really good suggestion too. I don't write as much as I used to. I do want to write more, and so I really wish I could get more into blogging, which was something I really enjoyed doing, like especially writing about my travels and trips like that. I've privatized all of that now, so they're not online for reading. But you know, I had fun doing all the writing. Parents look like Jerry. You might not have a junk in the trunk, but you do in your drawer. Oh wait, we need to speak to the okay, so we already tried to speak to them, but they were like really robotic, so maybe we need to come back to them a little later. Ronaldina. I don't know who Ronaldina is. Okay. Do you know who we haven't actually spoken to? We haven't spoken to Phoenicia, which I think we should. Oh, we spoke to Keys. We should go back to Johnny as well and help him out with his dream. Probably smells a little bit. Johnny, there we go. Let's go back to the showers and speak to Johnny. There is someone new that I need to unlock, and I know where to find them. I want to become friends with Dunk. He seems a lot of fun. Became friends with Doug. I was actually hoping for a romance with Doug, but oh well. We'll figure it out. So Skylar's the last one that we can realise. Is there anyone we can realise now? Oh wow, we need a lot more for wall. I do recommend people take a bit of time each day, week to think of things that made them happy. It genuinely does help you be happier. Yeah, no, I agree with that as well. I agree with that. Oh, yeah, I knew there were some objectives. I didn't realise they were here. I'll need to look through all of these. I do feel like I should play this game a little bit off stream just to get some of the other achievements. But I kind of want to do the whole romancing and friendshiping on stream though, so then we can witness it all. Right, I'm not going to worry about all those other extras. I think those I can worry about on a second playthrough that's off stream. But we will... Let's unlock the new character. See if we can find them. Jetsu was a private date. I see. Look, there are some things that are better off done in private, Barry. I need my privacy too, you know. Aha.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
Can you give me an example? Give you an example of what? Like things I want to do in private, like singing. Singing is a very private thing for me.
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Sing for us, please. No, never.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
What's wrong? Help? I am the help. What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
No, you shout. Don't I bleep see what? Could you maybe turn that off? I can withstand this. I can withstand anything. Don't I bleep see what?
All that smoke! It's everywhere! And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire!
That's not smoke though. Those are dust motes floating ever so sweetly in the ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is?
The battery's low.
Oops. I guess I might be a little jumpy today.
That's literally what I was thinking when she kept on bleeping. I was like, do I need to go find batteries? Is this what this is? Do we need to go find new batteries?
Bleep.
She must be running out. Could you maybe turn that off? Could you maybe turn that off?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just...
Oh. Anytime now. You know what? I like this sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. Anytime now. Romance her with a new 9-volt battery.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma Alarm at your service.
Is that her name? Arma? Her name is Arma. Her design's quite cool though.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
Okay, what content aware
Arma
do we
has
need
gone
to...
through some trauma and might even have more in store for her.
Okay.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts.
Oof,
If
okay.
dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
On with the show!
But chat, please note that if you're uncomfortable with any of the things that get discussed during the streams and during the games, please feel free to mute or leave my stream entire. I'd much rather you were comfortable and felt safe.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service.
Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
I like the fact that her hair is smoke. It's really cool. I thought I heard a noise, a sort of loud bleep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think, if you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames.
This is a safe space unless you agree. Stop it, Teddy.
I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
I might change that to this is a safe space unless you're a Teddy. Oh my god. No, I'm only kidding. Wow, real life hero. I admire that. Wait, what was that? I might start a fire myself if it meant getting rescued by you. I notice you're looking a bit frazzled. Let's do the last one, looking a bit frazzled.
Comes with the territory.
No Shreks allowed.
I can't waste time on my appearance or worry about getting enough rest like some folks.
No, Shreks are allowed. Like if someone identifies as Shrek, that's fine. That's your choice. It's an interesting choice, but it's your choice at the end of the day. So of course you're allowed. It's a safe space.
My job is too important for that kind of thing.
I understand you got a lot of responsibility and you don't want to let people down. Forgive me for saying so, but that sounds kind of unhealthy. Let's do the first one.
That's right. Pip. I'm glad you understand.
But Shrek is green, Shrek first owner. I mean, is there people who do have like Shrek personas?
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong.
Yeah, I think her battery's low.
If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
Do you know, touch wood, I've never actually like witnessed a major fire. I've only seen like small fires which have been easy enough to put out. There was something that I did. What did I do? It was at uni in the dorms, and so we didn't have these gas hobs. We had like these electric hobs, and however, there was obviously, you know what students like, we don't clean properly, but there was so much grease around the electric hobs that when it got really hot, I think at one point the damn thing set itself on fire, and I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, need to put this out, need to put this out. So that was fun. I think I've told you guys as a story that when I nearly blew up my school by accident. I've never seen the Shrek Sona, but there's no reason why you couldn't. Fairies can be a species from works of fiction. So, yeah, that's what I was thinking. But has there ever been? I was visiting them in a bit of a crap area, and we went to KFC on the way back. Someone had just lit a warehouse on fire, was like 3 fire engines knocking off. Wow, warehouse fire. That's pretty dangerous though, because especially depending on what they're storing in the warehouse, that could spread really quickly. How? You mean for the electric cooker setting on fire, or do you mean the school explosion or nearly blowing up my school? Which one are you asking about, Faye? I have told the story previously, but I can retell it. It's fine. Setting itself on fire. Oh, so right, the gas one. It wasn't a gas hob. It was an electric hobs, but because it wasn't very clean hob. It had a lot of grease on it, and it obviously got so hot that the grease then was hot enough to combust into fire. So it then just set itself on fire, and we were all like, oh my god, we need to put this out now. I was also right next to the terrace houses, so yeah, not so. Oof, yeah, that is really dangerous. Very dangerous. Me and a friend set a paper on fire on a big rock outside and just stared at it. The wind took it and landed on grass. Some random boy walked past, stomped on the burning paper, didn't even look at us once and continued walking. We just stood and watched in silence. Oh my god. I mean, at least they put it out, right? Which is also another very dangerous thing, because you don't know because especially in like woodland areas, and if it's dry, that catches on fire very quickly as well. That's insane. I mean, yeah, it is pretty insane, but you know, when you're young, insane things happen, right? Insane things happen. I show discipline and sense of purpose. I'm glad to have you around. You've seen it. I respect your discipline and sense of purpose.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Beep. Come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
Okay.
Take your leave.
Thank you, Armor. How many hearts do we have left? We have 1 heart left. Who do we go talk to? Who do we go talk to? Oh, we need to talk to... I don't want to talk to Lux, but let's talk to Lux.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose after pose.
I really don't like Lux, but we need to talk to him in order to further our conversation with Keys. It was just a grassy field with shortcut grass, not in danger, but... okay, that's not too bad.
When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Yep. Yeah, I guess Key says she's been ignoring her. Key needs your help. Be nice, Lux. Let's do that.
Oh, yeah? She wants better lighting? Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request.
Oh, I just realised his belt is made from the switches of the light switch. That's quite clever.
I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts.
But you're a diva too.
Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just...
Hey, Horror! Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. The Unnameable Horror. Let's go. You're playing Stray Gods again? Did you get very far with the story? Did you have fun? Are you having fun? Because I know last time you said that you were enjoying it. So yeah, did you get very far? Also, welcome in Raiders. My name is Jadsu. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of story-based games, psychological horrors, and I also occasionally draw. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please make sure you grab your cup and take a nice big sip. And if you haven't moved for a while, please lift your arms up into the air and do a nice big stretch. I nearly messed it up. Quite fun. I'm enjoying it. Nice. Are you at least halfway through now? Do you think? Thanks, Lux.
Bye.
Okay, so we spoke to him. I really don't like Lux. He's a pain in the butt. But let's go bed. We should also speak to Betty as well. We managed to not get eaten by Medusa and convince Aphrodite to not unalive herself and hook the Minotaur up with Hecate, or Hecate even. We are still in Act 2 somehow. That sounds like there's been a lot has happened. Sounds like a lot has happened. Shall we talk to Art? Shall we talk to I don't know who to talk to now. I don't know who to talk to. There's so many people. Wait. We haven't spoken to them yet. Who have we not unlocked? We still got 12 characters to unlock. Okay, so we haven't unlocked this person, which I don't know who they are. Bed. You want us to speak to Betty? Okay, we'll speak to Betty. A lot has happened. Yeah, it sounds like you've been having a lot of fun though. There's so many more people to speak to. Like, we need to speak to this person. We need to speak to this person. We need to speak to this person. Unlock this person and this person. There's so many that we need to unlock still. This person looks kind of cool. I want to unlock them because obviously they're Sailor Moon coded. Sailor Moon coded. I suppose we're gonna have to romance the Hanks. Oh, did we get a friendship status? We did. And I wonder who this person is. Their silhouette looks really cool. Oh, we've yet to meet so many others. I wanted to romance Doug. Do you think we can romance him even though we're just friends? Okay, let's go speak to Betty. She overwhelms me a little bit. She makes me very nervous. But let's speak to her.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening.
Bed on bed. But I do need to take off. I'm struggling to find a suitable endpoint. Duty of a day ahead tomorrow. That's definitely Sailor Moon. No worries, Horror. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry. Thank you so much for the raid. And I hope you I hope you get some good rest. And I hope tomorrow's a better day for you. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that it wasn't great today. But yes, tomorrow's a new day. So hopefully it'll be much better. And, you know, things improve. That's what we can all hope for, right?
She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
Just hoping for good news concerning Cosmo. Is tomorrow results day for Cosmo? I hope it is good news and nothing major. But yes, do keep us updated in the spa. Keep us posted.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Tomorrow's vet day. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. I hope things go well. And I hope they can find out what's wrong with Cosmo. I think that's just for talking out loud about someone. No, but my heart was racing. Get me off your mind, please. No, but my heart was racing. Let's do this. No, but my heart was racing.
Was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too.
She's so intense.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
Oh.
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights.
Okay.
But it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Oh, okay. What were you fantasizing about, Betty? What sorts of fantasies? I don't want to hear that. Go on. What sorts of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me.
Is she talking about us?
Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Oh my god.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
Oh, is she someone who enjoys the idea of being
Sometimes
caught?
I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop.
Okay, wow, okay,
But
yeah,
our
so
eyes
she's
meet.
into more than one partner.
And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say
Oh
theirs.
my god.
To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
She's very intense. Wow, no one in their right mind could ignore you. Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them. Wow, is all I can say.
know. I get a little twisted up just talking about it. So I should probably chill. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years, but it never worked for me, not once.
That sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me anyway. Oh, I'm an avid lucid dreamer. That's really too bad. So, lucid dreams are a little bit weird for me because, as most of you already know, I suffer from sleep paralysis, which also comes with a load of very terrifying nightmares. So lucid dreaming would be probably a horrifying thing for me, especially with my nightmares combined. That's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
I mean, maybe talking to the person will help. There are plenty of other ways to sleep soundly. What's the problem exactly? Too bad for you. What's the problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
She was very, like, full on at first, and now she's gone all shy. I think it's because of our last interaction, where it didn't actually go very well for us. It didn't go very well. Let's speak to Hector about keys.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
Hector's really, like, he's really good with his words. Like, honestly, he's very romantic. Yeah, Key says she needs a temperature on exact degree for her to play.
Of course she did. 20 degrees, could you imagine?
Actually, I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
Are you going to be able to help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere.
Romantic's not what I can do. Don't worry, Rix. I can't do romantic. I like the idea of being romantic, but I suck at it. I can't do romantic. I can't do flirting. I can't do... I just suck at it, like really big time. So don't worry, Rix, you're not alone. I can't do it either.
But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness.
They're not wrong. She does need to treat them better.
Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption? Here you are. You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it.
Oh, Hector. Oh my God, you're so sweet. Well, I don't even want to attempt, but you're right, I'm not alone. Yeah, no, definitely.
Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it.
Like, it's not so much, to be honest, I think I could be, but it's just being able to think in that sort of way, which I can't do. Like, a lot of times, like, I mean, Barry will know the amount of times that we have our conversations and Barry just rizzes me and I'm like, wait, what? And then sometimes I miss my cue for like being flirty, quotation marks. But yeah, it's a difficult thing and takes practice, honestly. Why is the vent drooling? The vent loves us, I think, but he hasn't officially announced that he is in love with us, but he does very much like us.
Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
But I think at some point we do possibly get to see what Hector looks like. Why would you lose it? I'm having fun with you. That's kind of dark world view. It'd really mess you up if I just left now, huh? Why would you lose it? I'm having fun with you.
I would lose it if you left.
Love is not the same as obsession, so I guess, yeah. I mean, that is also true, but a little tiny bit of obsession isn't a bad thing as long as you know that there are certain, how do I say, boundaries that you have to keep to. Why would I leave? But my leaving wouldn't be a reflection on you, Hector. Why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would if you knew.
Knew
if you
what?
knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to.
Oh, is he worried?
Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me.
No, Hector, no.
You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real.
But I want to see the real you, Hector.
It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it.
But Hector, you'll be fine because guess what? Looks don't matter to me. I'm very much a personality type person.
And I won't.
Which is why when I talked about that dating with the guy saying the whole entire, oh, I look better in pictures than I do in person, that's why it really upset me and annoyed me, because I'm really not someone who likes someone based on looks. I'm honestly someone who likes someone based on personality, and just the fact that this guy just turned around and went, oh, I'm not good looking enough. I was just like, you know what? Do you know what? No, I'm done. That's it. We're not doing this.
Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Do we chase after him though? But is that all we need to do for keys? That he is ashamed of his appearance. He's worried you won't like him for who he really is. Also made it clear that he doesn't want you to come to the attic, but rather to meet him at the Greats only. Is like committed to making you content. Turns out he spent quite a bit of time thinking about you, pining over you from afar. Yeah, bless him. Doesn't want to share anything about himself. He seems to be quite... Oh, wait, is the most latest thing at the top? Reminds you that he'd much rather see you somewhere else. He'd like you to meet him when the Greats are in the house. Oh, yeah, we kind of went to him by accident. Not new. Alright, let's do alphabetical. Right, keys. Where are you? Ah, here you are. We also need to go speak to Johnny as well. He's had a number of requests for you in order to make sure she's capable of giving the great performance. She'd like Who to do something about the dust, Hector to adjust temperature, and Lux to do better lighting. Okay, so we've spoken to all three of them. All three of them have refused to help her, but that's fine. That's not our problem. We asked. She asked us to ask, and we did. We asked. And that's all we can do, right, guys? Right? Okay, right, let's speak to you, and then we'll go speak to Johnny afterwards.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon. Any progress on my rider?
I wouldn't hold my breath.
What does that mean? I don't breathe at all. What did they say?
Neither Hoove, Lux, or Hector were willing to offer their help.
You have got to be joking. They do understand you and I are on a time schedule, right?
Maybe you are. I've got lots of time. We are.
You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment.
No, I think maybe because you were rude to them and that's why they pretended to be congested.
Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
Oh, yeah, I think it's more that they didn't appreciate how you went about asking them my composition. Lady, you are spouting crazy. No, let's do the first one. Let's reason with her.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
What agreement should I have had asking for a friend? 0 agreements, nothing. Big agreements, the best agreements. Everyone loves our agreements. 0 agreements, nothing.
Oh dear. My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
Really? Did someone actually say that? Because I don't think I got that memo.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
How did we afford this house anyway? Oh, thank you. I think it turned out pretty nicely, really. It's just my living room. Let's do the first bit.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm going to head to bed. Night, night. Oh, night, Binky. Thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you have a lovely and wonderful evening. Get some good rest. Night, night.
I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
Right, okay. What are you talking about?
That was a compliment, Maestro. It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play? Or will you have them do that prior to the performance?
Wow, she's really...
You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
She's very deluded. That's because I'm not a composer. I haven't shared it because a composer always keeps this. That's because I'm not a composer.
Nonsense. Of course you are.
No. I work in customer service, or used to.
That makes no sense. Why would the music department lend me to you then?
They didn't. You were a hand-me-down.
What is that? German?
No.
What's a hand-me-down?
Oh my god.
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I can't believe I'm going to be a hand-me-down recipient.
Oh my god, no. I don't think you're quite getting what it means to be hand-me-down.
Hand-me-down.
Hand me down.
You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
Exactly.
But that's not German at all.
No, it's not. You're right, Keys, it isn't. I never learned how to play you. Exactly. Okay, that would be a lie because I can play piano. But let's just say that. A hand-me-down is an item that, after a period of extended use, gets passed on to someone else so that they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
Maybe this will humble her. Alright, imagine you're a piece of gum. I'm not explaining this to you. Alright, imagine you're a piece of gum.
What flavor?
Does it matter? Cherry, licorice, piano. Does it matter?
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
No, don't stick gum on the underside of a piano. Jesus Christ. Don't do that to a beautiful, beautiful instrument. Bad memories?
Oh, not at all. Once I got past the indignity, I found I was rather partial to the flavor.
Okay, then imagine you're a piece of cherry-flavored gum.
Deeply cherry. My flavor speaks to the muses above.
What a way to disrespect grand piano. Yeah, right? Right? You don't stick gum on the underside of a goddamn piano, especially not a grand piano as well. Because not only are they like super fancy, they're also very expensive. Very expensive. The music department chewed you up, but instead of spitting you out, they determined that you still had enough flavour left, and they pass you on to the next person. That's a very disgusting analogy.
That's unhygienic.
Yeah. It is very unhygienic. It's an analogy.
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
Yes. I'm sorry, I thought you somehow knew. Sorry, I thought you somehow knew.
Still on campus? They moved us threw a blanket over me, and the next thing I knew, I was in this room. At least tell me this is the theater department.
Nope, you're at my house. It's theater of my house, maybe. Nope, you're at my house.
All right. So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
They don't. They never get handed down.
And you're sure you're not a composer?
Positive.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process?
I'm comfortable, so what?
All right. You don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
No. Not wealthy, not connoisseur, not a wealthy connoisseur of the arts. I'm a wealthy connoisseur. Not wealthy.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
In a nutshell, yes.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Oh?
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream with the highest octave I can manage.
Yeah, sorry, Keys. But hopefully that will humble her now and she won't be so rude to everyone else. Right, let's speak to Johnny. Because Johnny needs to realise his dream.
As you approach, you notice Johnny doesn't seem overly enthusiastic to see you.
Why not? We said we were going to help him.
Disparaging his dreams and spending most of your time together making digs at him has taken its toll.
We didn't take a dig at him.
Some of them have been hilarious, but you can't blame him for being sore at you.
I hope we can spend more time today being supportive of each other. A little less time poking fun at my dreams.
I didn't poke fun at your dreams. We were being supportive. 100% Johnny, I'm here and ready to be supportive. Anything's possible. I wouldn't bet money on it. 100% Johnny, I'm here and ready to be supportive.
I really appreciate that. 'Cause I got some amazing news to share.
Okay, what news?
So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors.
Okay.
I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait.
This time I have no idea why he's so insecure. He was upset at us because apparently we were taking the mick out of him. We weren't making fun of him. We were actually quite supportive.
And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
So I don't understand where that dialogue of not being supportive came from. They liked it, they said nothing happened considering it's less than a day. They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show.
That's good.
Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I knew they love you. Wait for real. I don't know how fine is cream gravy exactly. Wait for real.
Heck yeah! They said I would be, and I quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for.
That one time you said one thing you didn't like hearing really dug it apparently, and I can't remember what I said.
Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
That's incredible, John. Honestly, I'm speechless. I'm actually kind of jealous. Honestly, I'm speechless.
Me too. Well, maybe not that speechless. Listen to me rambling on at 1,000 miles an hour. And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my drain.
That sounds about right, yes.
Depressing. Dismal stuff.
So I've got really long hair, like really long hair.
But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help.
Okay. Anything to help you achieve your dream. I'll help begrudgingly. Better than doom scrolling, I guess. Anything to help you achieve your dream.
Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal.
Okay.
It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So,
yeah, that's true.
I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth.
Okay.
I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
As much as I... Fine. As much as I don't want to actually hear you sing, Johnny, let's do it. Personally, I would hire a professional vocal coach, but okay. As long as it's quick, let's do it.
Amazing! You're the best!
I shed a lot of hair. My hair is very dense.
So, I was thinking of leading with this tune.
Yeah, so I don't have... Like, my hair isn't dense, but my hair is very thick. But I don't have a lot of it. So it's long and thick, and it just goes everywhere.
It was an old favorite of my mama's, and an old favorite of mine. And I hope you'll like it too.
The tooth of a hound isn't so clean, quite the opposite. Oh wait, was that the name song?
It goes a little something.
I wasn't paying attention to Johnny.
Both souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt.
Oh my God.
Steam rising high as I like to
This is why this is why the directors of the reality TV show wants him.
Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth in the shower of loving. I can't help but groove.
Clean as a hound. So yeah, you're right. Hounds' teeth aren't really that clean.
Feeling good, so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand.
He just gets worse the louder he becomes.
You're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man. You're gonna make me
Oh my God, Johnny, I'm so sorry.
What do you think?
Oh wow, that was a good one. So what are you really going to sing? Oof. Oh my God. We don't have enough points to actually lie to him. Oh wow, that was
Wait. You didn't like it?
No, it was very unique. The constant flat notes were a bold choice. We'll get you some auto-tune, you'll be fine. You sound like a drowning cat, bro. No, it was very unique. The constant flat notes were a bold choice.
I can't believe this. You know what I think. I think you're just jealous.
Oh. Is he gonna end up hating us? That's not it at all, I promise. Jealous of that voice? Why? I'm jealous of salamanders because they don't have ears. That's not it at all, I promise.
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear.
Oh, he's gonna get upset with us.
Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just
Oh my
afraid you're
God.
not gonna be special to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly.
No, Johnny, no.
I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog. who also said my notes were flat.
Johnny, if more than one person is telling you that your notes are flat, I think you are the common denominator.
But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you.
I just think you need a little more practice is all. Bro, it's not my fault you're delusional. I'm sorry. Duke said your notes were flat. Has Duke said anything else? I think you need a bit more practice, that's all.
Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour.
Less than an hour?
They're letting me perform via video conference.
Oh no.
Because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio, obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions.
Oh my god. Where is Duke?
There were a lot of issues.
Just cancel the appearance, you're terrible. Please don't be like this.
Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But
I don't want things to end this way either. If I watch Duke, will you chill out? You're being way too overdramatic. Oh, I don't know what to say. If I watch Duke, will you chill out?
You do that? For me? All right. You're right. You're right.
He's gonna let us look after Duke.
I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum playing dead.
You are being very
I didn't mean
dramatic.
all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me. And the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming.
So overwhelming that you take it out on us?
Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
No sweat, dog, whatever. I think that's a good idea.
How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together.
Okay.
Just you and me. Maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it.
Is that a date? Losing your only friend over that is really not worth it. It really isn't worth it. I really that's not sure. Okay, I'll give you one more chance to make this right. I'd really like that. Let's do that.
That's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous.
Oh my god. Well, at least we managed to calm him down, right? Who should we use our last heart on? Who else does we need to speak to? So we spoke to Keys. You know, I want to speak to... Is it Dirk? Is his name Dirk?
Once again, Harper and Dirk
It
are
is
going
Dirk.
at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
Oh.
You need to let go of this stupid chappy
Oh.
thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Oh, they are having a really bad argument.
Dare say his name. You could never be him.
What is wrong with these
I
two?
envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
My cat is licking my foot again. The Rin rubbed off on it. Sirius has the Rin debuff.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice!
Wow. Maybe they shouldn't stay together. Their relationship sounds really, really bad.
That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
One of my cats keeps attacking my shoes to the laces.
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper,
Ooh.
stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make a noise there. A moth landed on my arm. I was like, oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Moth.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Turkey just gets so grumpy sometimes.
I actually didn't want to speak to Harper. I actually wanted to speak to Dirk, but let's speak to Harper. I've not yet seen him happy. Didn't he ask you not to call him that? You deserve so much better, girl. I've not yet seen him happy.
Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around. He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships.
No.
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Turkey lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
You should talk to an actual therapist. I'd rather not. I'd love to help. Let's help them.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
I mean, makeshift therapy room, I suppose, using the utility room.
It all started a few years ago.
Okay.
A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets. Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't.
Which is also true. Or sometimes you lose a sock in the washing machine and it's like, what happened to my sock? It's like I put a pair in there. Why have I only got one back?
And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket.
Right.
God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
Wait, she cheated on Dirk with a chapstick?
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
It's got a face on it, which makes me laugh even more. Oh yeah, I was looking for the chapstick for ages. Engagement, seriously, a laundry hamper and this chapstick. So, but the only rings in my pockets were candy rings or onion rings. Engagement, seriously, a laundry hamper and a chapstick?
It was a beautiful relationship.
Oh, okay, sorry.
But it didn't last. You made sure of that.
Oh, did I accidentally break you
No one
both up?
understood us, but it was perfect. Everything was absolutely perfect. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
Okay.
And then you washed him.
Oh. Did we melt Chappie?
Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
We murdered her lover. We murdered her lover. Oh my god. Whoops. Oopsies.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
Rip, dude, I guess. Yeah. R.I.P.
You threw him away.
I mean, he was a melted chapstick. What else were we supposed to do? He has no use no more. We have to throw away what's rubbish. Well, yeah, he was melted. Sorry. I didn't know he was practically engaged. Or he. Sorry.
It's too late now. But thanks.
I didn't know.
Anyway, ever since then, when Turkey gets washed by Washford and Drysdale,
Okay.
he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
Maybe you should give him some space. God, how did I not hear that? That doesn't sound healthy. Why does he ignore you? Why does he ignore you?
'Cause he's a low-down, dirty cheater.
Wait, but I thought you were the one who cheated on him.
I know that Turkey is cheating when he's up there. He
Cheating
calls
with
himself
who?
Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else.
Wait, he has a different
Tell
name?
the truth, Turkey.
Oh, okay.
I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
Oh, Durkee and the Hanks? Really? I mean, wow, Dirk and there isn't just one Hank either. There's 5 Hanks. So you know, Dirk, you
Stream of objects coming in and out of that closet.
Wow.
I know it.
Do you have any proof? You keep saying you know, but I believe you. You keep saying you know, but
Because I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
yeah, but it could be a misunderstanding. You haven't actually spoken to him or asked him or actually tried to understand what's going on.
Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately.
And plus, you nearly got engaged to Chappie, so you can't complain that he's cheating on you when you nearly got engaged to someone else.
Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Wow, okay, I don't like Harper.
But I just love my Durkee so much, even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Leave him, obviously. Hold on tight and never let go. Why are you putting me in the middle of this? I can't. Okay. When relationship advice is a little bit weird, telling her to just leave him, obviously, doesn't seem like the right thing to do. Telling her to hold on tight and never let go is also not the right thing to do. Why you put me in the middle of this is the only option, really, what I would choose. Okay, let's go with that.
Because you're just so smart and thoughtful and good with relationships.
Are we?
Well, I guess I should go.
Okay.
Durkee could be doing God knows what out there.
I mean, that's also true.
I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
Right, okay.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better.
Good for you. Good for you, Harper. But I don't feel so much better. Okay. Let's do one more day and then we will call it a night. But yeah, I actually wanted to speak to Durkee and not Harper. I suppose I messed that up a little bit. I messed that up a little bit. Is he in our closet? I mean, he's not with the Hanks. Oh, okay. Who should we talk to next? Do you know what? Maybe we should speak to Dorian. And I want to... the person I want to speak to is I want to speak to Tiny Dorian.
Tiny Dorian has a much harder time blocking your way, but still manages to accomplish his mission.
Hello, Tiny Dorian.
I'm strong, you know.
I know.
Completely locked to whatever strength you possess.
Okay.
There's no key around to open me.
What about the skeleton key? Really? Nothing at all? What about the skeleton key?
Far too large for me. If there were such an item who could open me, it would have to be a tiny little lock-picking device.
Bobby!
But I've seen pretty much everyone round this house, and nobody fits that description.
Bob, we need to speak to Bobby.
At least, nobody I like.
What about someone you don't like? Actually, I was thinking of realising this there. What about someone you don't like?
Sure. There's that one wannabe criminal from the laundry room closet. But they'd never come this way. Not if my fearsome glare has anything to say about it.
We are going to get Bobby and we're going to open you up. Laundry room closet. Is Bobby in here? Where did Bobby say that she was going to be? Okay, let's see. What about rumors? Oh, Alakazam is. Oh, okay. No key will open this portal. Tiny Dorian thinks only the help of a true sneak thief can make him open up. Oh, okay. So this is a new person that we need to find. Okay, right. Where is Bobby? Let's do alphabet. Bobby. Pin. Where was that? After getting kicked out of the laundry room, Pin is going elsewhere to scout for a good criminal HQ. The last hint they gave you was I'm a pin of business, of a legitimate business pin. Oh, she's in the office. She's in the office. Let's go to the office. Here I come, Bobby! Right, where in the office will she be? Oh! What's all this stuff? Did we open this drawer? There's so many things that we need to talk to in this drawer. Right? Okay. We will talk to them later. But let's speak to Bobby.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Who are you? You are new. Wow, I like her design. It's very sleek.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
You let her dream.
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
I mean, the office would be a good place. The office, really? My office? Not really getting criminal enterprise vibes from this place, if I'm being honest. My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot.
That's true.
Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Robert Bobby Pin. So the short version of Robert is also Bobby or Bob. So it should be Bobby Pin. Bobby Pin. I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions. Robert's too stuffy. You're not taking over my desk. I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby.
I mean, that's
But
true.
alright, if the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey.
Funny money. Are we playing with Monopoly money?
So we tell people I'm a finance pin. My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers.
Why would we give it to the old suckers?
We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
That's called Ponzi scheme, and they don't usually end well. Only problem is we'll run out of suckers and then it all comes crashing down. This is actually even dumber than your other idea. That's called a Ponzi scheme. Let's do that.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
Yes.
That's impossible. There's no way.
Look it up sometime. You'll see.
Oh no. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research.
No, you need to do your research, Bobby.
That's nerd shit. And time's money.
It's nerd shit. Fine, I'm a nerd.
Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary.
Darkness, scary. Wait, where are you going with spiders?
Get out, baby.
I'm definitely a nerd. Yes, same here, Rick. Same here. What's all this stuff? And I feel like I know what this one is. but I don't think we've met them.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
I mean, role-playing is fun.
Oh there, traveler!
Speaking of nerd, right? What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, bless him, he got nervous. That might not be the best greeting. Oh, well then, good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
He's our D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
He's cute.
Welcome.
And he's called Chance.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Always. You know what they say about all work and no play? Just getting up to stretch my legs, walk around, talk to my things. You know what they say about all work and no play?
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
Yeah? What have you got for us?
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Never have I ever. What's that? Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G. Oh my god, is G&G the the D&D version in this game? Let's do this.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
So many questions. I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. Seems complicated. I lied. What's goblins and gangrene? That's not the name. I've only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. Seems complicated.
Oh, that's okay. The fact that you know about it is already pretty awesome. I get so excited to talk about this stuff with people.
Oh, bless him. He's so cute.
You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you?
Yes, let's
play. It would
play.
only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would be a lot of fun, Chance. Me, play G&G. I don't really think I want to. No, that'd be a lot of fun.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Oh my god. Yep, now the nerd. Yeah!
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Can we play with just the two of us? Should we have a group for this game? Let's see. Can we play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
That is also true. I can roll with that. What's next? 1-on-1. I like those odds. What do we do now? What's next? I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
It's like proper D&D.
And your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
Okay.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's a lot of choices and I have to make all of them. How much time is all of that going to take? I don't know, it sounds right up my alley. That's a lot of choices and I have to make all of them.
Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out. How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out and you can just show up and play.
He's a good dungeon master. You would do that for me? You're the best. Perfect. I love that idea, okay. You would do that for me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What do you suggest I play as? What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge.
Okay.
I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
I like this guy. Yeah, same here, Rick.
Which one would you like?
He's also very kind. Like, he's taken the time to explain the game to us. Sure sounds like fun. Guardian all the way. Oh, Enchanted is the one for me. Guardian all the way.
I'm so excited! Oh, the Guardian! May your sword find purchase in whatever vile thing comes your way. I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a Guardian.
Wait, he mentioned Jerry as well. We need to find Jerry. Who is Jerry?
If you two know each other, I'll invite him. He's a little guy like me, right inside the desk here.
Oh, he's inside the desk? When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Dicey. Sounds great. I can't wait a whole day. Can't it be sooner? Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
So Jerry's in the desk drawer, right? So is this Jerry? Can we close this? I think the the pencils will be Penelope. I think Jerry's one of these items. Let's try it anyway.
Is this stranger your junk drawer or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends.
Oh my God.
CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
He does have light bulb.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Oh my God, that yelp. Are you Jerry? You are Jerry. We discovered him.
Whoa, Wolf. Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding.
Oh, that's not too
You
bad
cool
for
with
us.
that, or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with that type of stuff. Let's continue.
then. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
He has a collection. Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
It's the drawer of forgotten items. This is just a bunch of tangled wires. Is that a rusty nail? A moth flew out when I opened you. Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
Snack coated?
Jerry
Oh my
lifts
God.
the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
No, don't lick the rusted nail. Oh my God, don't lick it. It can't be good for you. Oh no, he makes the licking noises.
No, it's rust.
Brilliant, Jerry. Let's hope you don't get sick. Oh my God, tetanus.
So, what do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story.
That's probably why it's rusty, because he keeps licking the nail. That's also true. That's also very true, Rix.
This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
I quite like him. He's quite funny. I'm pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back a month ago. Oh, very romantic. No, let's do this one.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus. Perhaps a missive from an ancient land. Perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's definitely a shopping receipt. Oh, that's where that went. I was supposed to file that as tax write-off last year. Let's do that.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will.
Oh, does he do our taxes for us?
Once I get around to it.
Seems kind of cramped in here. Are you really okay living like this? Are you really okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
It's pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection? Well, you know, it's crowded and dark and it smells. I think that's our fault though for putting crap in a drawer. I don't want to be rude. Let's do this. Appreciate your collection.
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Do you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do.
Why are you breathing down the mic and quivering?
Dogs count as guests, right?
Oh. Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Oh, really? Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
Bugs are guests. Rick's protests.
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it.
His mimic of her accent was quite funny.
She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it! I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
No, just recycle it a little. Turn it into something new. Oh, yes, no, recycle it, I think.
How do you mean?
Moths are cute, good guests. You know what, Rix? I really like, you know those big moths? Like, I've seen some videos of them, like, just snuggling, and they're so cute. They are so adorable. If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah. An art piece that we display in a dumpster. Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors.
There are many big moths and they are all cute. Yes, they are all very cute. Jerry kind of looks like Link from Good Mythical Morning. I don't think I've heard of Good Mythical Morning, Barry.
Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches.
Oh my god, they're roaches.
I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random?
No, not smash them at random. It's a YouTube channel. Oh, okay.
I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
But this junk isn't talking even with the data creators on. Well, could you combine objects with similar personalities? Let's do that.
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me.
I'll send you a pic on Discord. Okay, thank you, Barry.
It's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body.
I actually understand where Jerry's coming from because I also have a lot of items that are very sentimental to me, and even though they're pretty much useless items, but because they hold sentimental value, I will hold on to it a lot of times.
They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I can help you group them together. You know, this wouldn't be a problem if you just toss them, no. Maybe I can help you group them together.
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
We can make sculptures.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation.
Okay.
I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together.
Okay, sure.
Let me
Sounds
tell
good.
you about Rudolph, the wooden square.
He named it Rudolph?
When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable.
That's
now,
good.
Which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
Okay. The broken spring. The old parasol. The old parasol.
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph.
Exactly.
It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company.
Exactly.
Here, I'll glue them together.
His humming is kind of cute.
There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Stick it full of nails. Wrap it in holiday lights. Put old batteries up and down the sides. Wrap it in holiday lights.
Ah, the old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits.
Oh my god.
Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways.
That is true.
We can even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose.
What have we made?
There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
Another string of lights. It doesn't need a center. Let's hang it upside down from the ceiling. How about those little plastic figures? It does. How about those little plastic figures?
A little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe... a carousel!
That'd be cute.
We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That sounds really cute, though.
That looks great.
That's
looks
actually quite
really
adorable.
great.
That's actually quite cute. I like that. He's very handy. He's very handy.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty.
This is actually really
I
cute.
have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose.
Exactly.
Look at that. What a beaut!
Well, you're a beaut. What a great team, my friend. Smash it to bits with a baseball bat. We're not going to smash it. I think that would be very upsetting for him. You're a beaut.
Oh, bed knobs and broomsticks. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that's great. That's really great. Please come back anytime, especially if you have anything you'd like to add to the collection. We're always accepting new donations.
Oh my god.
Things are coming up, Jerry! Bye!
That was after one interaction,
So
guys.
busy when I talk to you? Or maybe that's just the tetanus.
Yeah, maybe you've licked the nail a little bit too much, Jerry. That was after one interaction. He was in love. He's in love with us. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, my game is stuck. Oh my god. Wait, what? I know, right? I really wasn't expecting that. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. That was... Oh, look. That's really cute. Can we interact with this? Oh, we can.
Greetings to you, co-curator.
Oh, we can speak to
I
Art.
hope you don't mind. I installed this piece on my own. I just couldn't resist it.
Why are you taking credit for this? Jerry installed this piece.
Jerry is the artist.
Oh,
Our very
okay,
own.
never mind.
Oh,
Okay.
he's so talented.
I take that back.
How lovely to see you. I wish we had time for some gallery work today, but we have much more pressing matters to attend to in the attic.
We do.
Meet me there, won't you?
But I don't have any hearts left. We will have to meet you another time. But I just saw Zoe. So let's do Zoe, our last interaction for tonight, and then we will end the stream because I'm very tired.
Hi! You're back again!
You did want to talk to him too. Oh, I'm so sorry, Rix, but we'll come back to him next stream, okay? I promise we'll do Art first because I do believe when we talk to Art, we actually decorate the house a lot more with more art pieces, which I think will be a lot of fun to do. It'll be very exciting. So let's do that, yeah? Okay, so next stream that we do Date Everything, we will talk to Art first. Okay. I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me.
I love Zoe. I love her energy,
Can you imagine
honestly.
if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
That would really suck, yeah. That would really suck. How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one.
Ooh.
Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit.
A sumo suit.
So he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk. That was this jerk.
Oh, wow, okay. I thought you didn't have any memories of your life. You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff.
Oh, I'm so glad we can help.
Oh, it's overwhelming.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Zoe.
How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Yeah, I can feel the parts of my body. For a ghost, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff.
Oh, that's a
If I
good
had a way
thing,
to
right?
tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
But that won't be good, Zoe. That's creepy. I'll stay if you just ask, honestly.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair.
Good, because I don't think that would be good.
That'd be weird.
Yes, I'm glad you realize.
I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool. And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
Let's see where things take us first, Zoe. We can talk about that later. I'm not a fan of restraints, but thanks. We can talk about that later.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope. There's no rope at all. Ugh, it's so annoying. Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great. Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float, like, nearby somewhere and make comments like I'm tying you. Like, maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever.
Oh, bless her.
And then
She's
you can
committed
tell
to
me
the
what
play.
it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
Yeah, I could do that. Like the chair on my legs and stuff. First thing I'll probably tell you about is rope burn. No, let's do that. Like the chair on my legs and stuff.
Shut up.
What?
Sorry, just got excited. Okay. Calm. I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Okay, tell us. Go for it.
It's about the jerk.
Okay.
He actually used to live here.
Oh.
His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was
More
older than me,
fashion.
I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I guess early 20s. Well, you're a ghost, so it's kind of tough to tell. I guess early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs.
Do you think that's, like, related to her death?
Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff?
I mean, he could
I
be.
guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff, and he always had on that weird vest, and had these super deep pockets.
A vest with super deep pockets? That's
He always had his
unusual.
hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy. Could be a normal thing. People do keep things in their pockets.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it.
I'm so sorry, Zoe.
I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting! Oh my god, this is so strange.
Oh, bless her.
Can you actually do me a favor?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. What's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace.
Oh.
I remember it had a pink heart pendant.
Is this the treasure that they... Because they said that there's a treasure underneath the house and I couldn't find it. So maybe Zoe can... Maybe after talking to Zoe, we can find it.
I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important.
Okay.
All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died.
Oh, her death is connected to Rudy. Oh my god.
I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I haven't seen a pink gold necklace. I've actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule, that sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you?
Yeah.
That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
For sure. You'd like him, I think. He's really cool. Yeah, I think Zoe and Bodhi would get on really well.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks.
But yeah, we'll speak to Bodhi
Come
as
back
well.
with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Okay, and that's the end of our day. Yeah, I think her death is related to Rudy. Oh my god. I mean, I hope we do find out more about it. But yeah, we'll need to speak to like Bodhi and stuff. Right, it is the end of stream. It is now 12:30 in the middle of night. So we must end because I still need to work tomorrow. As much as I don't want to. Oh, how many, hang on, how many? How many have we unlocked? Have we unlocked? We've unlocked 90. We've got 10 left to find, which is really good actually for us. So I think let's see what the last 10 are. Sorry. So we got this person, this person, this person. I really like the silhouette of this one. I'm intrigued. And this one actually. But yeah, oh, we've already met this person. They were in the office with Bobby. But it sounded like they were a games console or something. So maybe we can find them in the office next time. They've got like a little tiny lamp on them. I don't know who this is. But anyway, we have 10 left to discover, which isn't too bad. We've discovered quite a bit, and we've managed to do it without Scandelabra, who wants gossip from us. But hang fire, guys. Let me find someone to raid. Let's see, who shall we raid? Choices. So we can either go to Box, who's currently playing Infinity Licky, or we can go to Melon, who's playing Revenge of the Savage Planet. Although we did go to Melon last time. So I feel like we should probably go to Box this time. Let's go to Box. Let's go hang out with Box. The peaceful Box. There we go. Let's start raid. Let's go. And Box is also really lovely as well, so amazing person. Right, if you are subbed, please use this raid message. Nope, that's the non-subbed raid message. I don't know why I typed that one instead of the first one. If you are subbed, please use this raid message. I'll be back again on Saturday. I might take a little break from Ace Attorney, so we won't start Spirit of Justice just yet. I might play like a little short indie game as a palette cleanser, and then we'll come back to date everything next week, and hopefully we will definitely speak to Art for Rix, because art is a lot of fun. We met him as well when we were doing something for Lady Memoria, but that's why we will come back to date everything next week. But yes, I hope you guys have a lovely and wonderful evening, and get some good rest, enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you guys again on Saturday. So it is bye bye from me for now. Bye bye.